Yo, what up, guys? How y'all doing? What's up, discreet? I'm here. Actually, my nose is kind of a bit of like a bloody nose thing going on, so I think my skin in general is just kind of a little bit drier, so that's probably part of why. But how you doing? See, now it's good morning. See, you made it. Actually, it's more good afternoon, I guess, at this point. What's up, Matthew? How you doing? Hope you're well as well. Think we hop on and just kind of chill, do some Slay the Spire, pretty low key stream. And in addition, maybe look at what's still to come this year. We've done it a few times, but figure we take a full look. Discreet, I don't know if you're behind. I'm here. I am here. Sometimes I have that happen when I'm watching a live stream and then I'll look and I'm like, why am I like 10 minutes behind? Just woke up a second ago, but doing all right. Okay is better than not okay. It's not necessarily the level of good or great, but we'll take okay maybe. Sometimes that's all we can ask for. Probably I probably need some more coffee actually, but it's about coffee time, I imagine, for you as well. Let's throw some tunes on while we talk about upcoming releases. I also thought about, we haven't done a bracket fight stuff in a while. I'm expecting kind of a light audience today because it's kind of the middle of the day. But I thought maybe running through some ones I've been holding on to with maybe just giving my thoughts. Don't often just run through it solo, but let's find some maybe newer songs too. I can go back to the old ones, I guess, if I wanted to. Oh, what did that not? Here we go. Let's try that on now. All right, hopefully volume's at a decent spot. I'll have to see Slay the Spire. I think we have the music off anyway. We just have the animations on, so I may just keep stream music on the whole time. Being honest, looks like it's at a decent level. But yeah, I figured, as I said, we'll look at what's to come this year for movies and shows and games still. And should we do some bracket fight stuff first? It's been a while since we have, but I remember there was a few that I was wanting to maybe do at some point. So maybe now's the time. As I said, I'll probably be doing mostly my input, but definitely if you're in chat, give your thoughts, and maybe I'll be swayed. Maybe you will convince me to change my opinion. All right, let's boot this up. Yeah, just probably the whole browser is the way to go here. All right, cool. That's probably good enough to see, right? So this first one, we'll look at indie games. We'll see how many of these bracket fights. I have 3 of them that I would debate doing. But we'll kind of fly through these. I'll talk briefly, maybe, especially on the first round. So we got Hades and Dead Cells, 2 beloved indie games, kind of definers of indie games overall. I played a little Dead Cells. I didn't really get into it a whole lot. Hades, as you guys know, I love this franchise. We played the second one on stream. Brackets will be fine. All right, cool. Yeah, it's been a while. What's up, Pool Cube? We're doing some quick bracket fights. So this is like a March Madness kind of thing where we're seeing who wins. And I normally did chat participation for this one, and I'll still, as I said, take feedback, but I'm probably gonna speed run it a little bit with my own thoughts. Hades beats Dead Cells. Dead Cells is a rough first round matchup here, I think, though. Enter the Gungeon, Wizard of Legend. So I never played Wizard of Legend. I have played Enter the Gungeon. I had a pretty good time with it. It's like a bullet hell kind of game. Maybe I'll look into this one. Never even, as I said, heard of it. Looks like kind of an RPG style almost, with like different classes. It's Gungeon though. We're in a Fortnite giveaway. 1,500 V-Bucks. Nice. Anything you're looking to buy specifically? We haven't done Fortnite. We've only done it once on the channel. Maybe at some point we go back to it. I'm definitely not the most skilled Fortnite player, but I've only played it like probably like 10 times. Overcooked Papers, Please. I'm a big fan of Overcooked. Probably, I don't know if it's a stretch to say best multiplayer indie game. It's up there. We'll take Overcooked. Among Us and Phasmophobia. Gonna keep it. That's smart. Maybe even buy something you like when it's like discounted too. Among Us or Phasmo. Very different style games. Among Us was like the pandemic game. I do like social deduction games, like a werewolf style thing. Phasmo I've never played myself. I've watched a ton of it. I kind of feel like it was very popular also around the pandemic. These are both kind of fitting. Then fell off a little bit. This may be a hot take. I'm thinking Among Us. Only one subscription in Fortnite. That's when they did Simpsons. Oh, maybe they'll bring that back at some point then. Super Meat Boy or Super Hot? I kind of like the we're having similar matchups here. For me, this is very easily Super Meat Boy though. One of the harder platformy kind of games. I think this game like probably gave you like wrist arthritis. Like there is so many jumps, especially the end game where you're doing those like secret levels with is it like the pink character, the bandage girl? Is that who it is? Oh, you're feeling better? Nice. Yeah, sometimes when you're sick, you just kind of have to like power through it. Like you know it's gonna suck, but there's a light at the end of the tunnel. So I'm glad you're feeling better. It's Meat Boy for sure. Terraria, Stardew Valley. I've played like 20 minutes of Terraria. I know it's super popular. Never played Stardew myself. I know Bryant, friend of the channel, is a fan of it. I think even though I have very limited exposure with both of these, I can say probably would enjoy Stardew more. Hey, this is kind of fitting. Fall Guys, we played that on stream. Human Fall Flat, it's kind of goofy. There's not really an objective other than getting to the end of the level. The physics are even more annoying than Fall Guys, so we take Fall Guys. Cuphead or Ori? The Blind Forest. So I actually have this on Steam. It's the first one. I've heard Will-O-Wisp is maybe better. I don't own Cuphead, but I've played a good amount of it in the co-op version, which having co-op is a nice feature for indie games. I'd take Cuphead. Hades or Gungeon? Hades. Spoiler, Hades may go all the way. Overcooked Among Us. Overcooked for sure. Ooh, Meat Boy or Stardew? Very different. Simple platforming levels versus like almost open world-esque style of game. I think Stardew's the better game, but because I have more experience with Meat Boy, I'm gonna keep Meat Boy in it. Fall Guys are Cuphead. I know we've played Fall Guys on stream, but I think Cuphead's the better game. Cuphead, I like the art style too. It's like that throwback. Haven't played any of these. They're pretty popular in the indie space. I'm assuming you probably have mostly played like AAA titles. Say Cuphead there. This could be my finals, honestly. Hades versus Overcooked. I mean, if I have multiple people to play with, Overcooked is the way to go, but it's Hades. Meat Boy versus Cuphead. Ooh. I don't know, dude. I loved Meat Boy. It's very simple. You pretty much just jump around. Cuphead, once again, the more polished game. Came out a little bit later as well. Like, I think I got Meat Boy on PlayStation for like $1. It was like 99 cents. Like 10 years ago, even at this point. Because I don't own Cuphead and haven't played it fully, I'm gonna go with Meat Boy. And then it's Hades. All right, what's on the other side? Darkest Dungeon versus Chroma Squad. I'm not familiar with Chroma Squad. Darkest Dungeon I do love. I have this on PlayStation. It was before I had a PC. I could maybe stream this game at some point. It's like a turn-based dungeon crawler kind of. It's pretty hard. Like it's not super forgiving. If you have a character die, they're permanently dead, which is tough. I will say though, while I have it on PlayStation, I would debate just buying it on Steam again because the controls on PlayStation are not very intuitive. I eventually got around to it, but like it definitely seems like it would favor a mouse and keyboard. There's also a sequel that I've never played, so we can always pick up the sequel. Amnesia or Outlast? I'm an Outlast. Those are kind of a good comparison though. Don't Starve, Oxygen not included. So I don't think I've ever played either of these, but I know what they're about. I'm gonna take Don't Starve. I like the art style. Doki Doki Literature Club or Hellblade? I mean, easy Hellblade for me. Limbo or Inside? Ooh, we played Limbo on stream. Inside is pretty much just the spiritual successor. I think most people would say Inside's the better game. It was pretty much the follow-up, a little bit better graphics. There's actually color in it. Hot take, I like Limbo more. Shovel Knight or Binding of Isaac? So I've never actually played either of these myself. I know they're both pretty well received. I think I would like Binding more from what I know. Celeste or Grease? I played a little bit of this game because I heard it was like super good. I couldn't overly get into it. I got like an hour or so into it. Celeste is like a top... Do I have it in my top 10? If it's not in my top 10, it's definitely my top 10 indies. It's probably top 3 indies. Like this is gonna spoil everything, but I think my top 3 indies are probably Hades, Celeste, and Slay the Spire. We take Celeste. To the Moon and Undertale. I don't know if I know To the Moon. Undertale, great game. Darkest Dungeon or Outlast? Huh. Maybe this is crazy to do. I'm taking Darkest Dungeon. Outlast is fun, but Don't Starve, Hellblade. We'll take Hellblade. Limbo or Isaac? Taking Limbo. Celeste or Undertale? This is a juggernaut fight here. For me, it's Celeste. Celeste is pretty much the game mechanics of Meat Boy, but with an actual like story that's pretty heartfelt. Ooh, Hellblade or Darkest Dungeon? Darkest Dungeon, I think. Both great. Celeste. Yeah, here's where Darkest falls. We take Celeste. This is a fitting finale for me. I think the answer is Hades, but either of these, any given day, could be the answer. Hades is probably easier to like replay and have a good time with it. Celeste, like once you beat it, I don't know. I mean, the replay value is marginally there. It's also pretty tough to beat. We'll take Hades. All right, let's you guys want to do a couple more? Got Nintendo characters here. Let's do this one. Kind of fitting because we have the Mario movie out right now, which I am torn on seeing. Would you guys like a review for anyone in chat for Mario movie? If I see it, I'd see it tomorrow on the lovely Discount Tuesdays. Part of me just wants to see it for Star Fox. Because I mean, the first movie was okay. I don't know for sure what I'd rate the first movie. Like maybe a 5 out of 10. It was inoffensive. It wasn't as bad as a lot of people said, but it wasn't as great as a lot of people said either. So I expect that's probably the same for this next one. All right. I don't even know who this character is. This is like, what? A female Koopa Bowser thing? It's Luigi for me. Easy. Ooh, straight up Koopa or Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong goes hard. Diddy Kong is pretty legit. I will say Nintendo has some of the best characters in all of gaming. I've debated doing a top 10 characters of all time, like for a short. And Nintendo would probably be well represented on that list. All right, Shy Guy or whoever this dude is. Shy Guy for sure. Who are these other characters? I'm taking King Boo for sure. Waluigi, I vaguely remember this dude. It's Waluigi. Fun fact, did you guys know that Waluigi's first game was Mario Tennis? I remember watching Blair Funk stream, and I mentioned that's the first game I saw him in. And then I looked it up. I was like, oh, apparently that was the first game he was in, which is kind of weird. All right, so just a Goomba here versus Daisy, right? Any of the extra like princesses outside of Peach, I don't know if I love, like Rosalina, who's supposed to be in the new movie. I'm taking the Goomba, classic from the beginning. Piranha Plant or Wario? We're taking Wario. Don't really know who this guy is versus Mario. Ooh, dude, this could be my finals. This could at least be like a Final Four matchup. Luigi versus Diddy Kong. Maybe hot take. I like Luigi more than Mario, I think. But do I like him more than Diddy Kong? Diddy Kong is pretty cool. I'm going Diddy, I think. Ooh, King Boo or Shy Guy. Both pretty cool. We'll go Boo. Boo was always my pick for Mario Tennis. We'll take we'll take Waluigi here. Wario versus Mario. We'll take Mario in that matchup. This top of the half of the bracket is pretty stacked. I think we take Diddy Kong again here. Pretty underrated choice. We take Mario. And we'll take Diddy Kong over Mario. All right, right side. Yoshi versus another one of these random Bowser clones. Yoshi. Okay, some female Toad versus the skeleton. I'll take that guy. DK versus... Oh, I forgot what this guy's name is. I actually have him back behind me. A couple years ago, I got the Mario figure... Or the Mario movie figures. They are right there. And he is right here. But in this matchup, it's DK. Is this the guy that throws like hammers? We'll take Toad. Well, in this matchup, this person I swear we had this person already. It's Rosalina here. A Piranha Plant variant versus Peach. We'll take Peach. Ooh, Baby Bowser versus Birdo here. Let's take Birdo. Bowser for sure. Yoshi. How is this Mario characters, by the way, with Diddy Kong in it? I don't fully get that. We'll take DK. Peach. Bowser. Yoshi. Yoshi's my pick for Mario Kart a lot of times. This one's tough. I think we take Yoshi. Both reasonable. I think we'll take Diddy Kong though. Probably a hot take. All right, we'll do one more bracket fight and then we'll look at upcoming stuff briefly. So this one is PlayStation versus Nintendo. So it's going to have some of the people we just saw, but also PlayStation thrown in. I haven't seen it, Matthew. That's what I was asking earlier for folks, anybody who's in chat. I debate seeing it tomorrow. Have you seen it? I don't think I'm going to love it, but I don't think it's going to be the worst thing ever. I'm kind of 50-50 on if I want to go see it tomorrow or not. I would do probably at least a short review of it if I do. But we'll see. We will see. All right, we got Mewtwo and this is the guy from Infamous. Who's cooler, Mewtwo or Infamous guy? Yeah, what up, Brian? We're doing some quick bracket fight stuff. Cole, is that his name? Did you change your profile picture too? Looks a little different. I don't know if I have a major dog in this fight. I know Mewtwo better. I played Infamous Second Son and thought it was decent. And I've been around Pokemon stuff for a long time, obviously. He's number 150, right? The original like 150 are the ones that I actually knew. Are you going with low expectations? Yeah, I may see it, Matthew. Would you be interested in a review? I think if people wanted my thoughts on it, I'd be more likely to see it, but I thought so too. I thought it was a younger kid, right? He had like a beanie on and stuff. Yeah, we can have Mewtwo. I don't have a major dog in this fight. Oh, is this Dante from DMC versus Bowser? So I never really played the DMC games. I wanted to watch the Netflix show, but I heard some people hated it, but then I feel like as time went on, I heard people actually liked it a lot. Season 2, I think, is supposed to come out soon. And I think some throwback songs that I like I think Papa Roach is featured in the show. Your 4-year-old said Bowser. Honestly, I think I'll go that way too, because as I said, I never played these games. I can acknowledge he looks cool and probably is a fun character. I'll take Bowser. You pick Dante for that one? Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. He probably is a cool character. I don't have the attachment. Oh, we have the Twisted Metal guy versus Conquer. I kind of want to go Conquer here, if I'm being honest. I mean, this guy's straight up like on the cover. What's his name? Sweet Tooth? Something like that? I think Conquer too. What is the licensing situation with Conquer? Because Rare made the game, but I think Rare's all over the place because like they don't. Are they owned by Xbox now? Because the latest Banjo came out on Xbox. I've said before they need to have a remake of Diddy Kong Racing, but I don't know what the licensing for that looks like. 2 votes for Conquer. All right, Conquer's Bad Fur Day was a wild experience. Ooh, DK or Crash? I think I lean DK. Played games from both of them. I don't think I've ever actually owned a Crash game. Crash gets your vote. Remember the old school Crash commercials with like the dude in the mascot suit? Yeah, DK Country is pretty. Also, he's in Smash. He's one of the OGs in Smash. I think they're both pretty cool. We'll take DK. Crash is not my favorite of the PlayStation mascots. I see the next matchup, probably my favorite PlayStation mascot. All right, this is gonna offend some people. My pick easy here is Spyro. I've grown like Pokemon's. I've kind of distanced myself from Pokemon as I've gotten older. And Spyro, even the remake trilogy, you guys play that? I thought it was great. That Toys for Bob did, I believe. So good. I never had a PS1, but whenever I played one, like at like a store or something, I feel like I always tried to boot up Spyro. Haven't played a DK game. The old school ones I recommend. Even Tropical Freeze I heard was pretty good. Choose your second favorite Pokemon. Spyro is your favorite Spyro. Dude, I love Spyro. I mean, how do you not like a dragon too? It was so cool. And in the third one, he like skateboards and stuff. I mean, the game is for the most part just like a collectible level progression thing, but it's easy Spyro. Pikachu's cool too, but ooh, is this? Are we getting 2 for 1 here? Is this Jack and Daxter versus Samus? You guys remember Jak 2? Jak 2 was for people who did not play it. So the first one was kind of just a 3D platformer. And Jak 2 was like Grand Theft Auto for kids. Like you could like hijack cars and stuff. And you have like the police chasing after you. Jak 2 was amazing. 3 was pretty good too. You haven't played Spyro? I'd recommend doing that. I mean, maybe you don't have the nostalgia for the franchise, but as I said, the remake trilogy was pretty good, I thought. I know there was drama about the game, like 2 and 3 technically not being on the CD because you have to download them and stuff, but yeah, Samus is a good Smash character. Charging up the little like beam and then just blasted him. It is funny. I feel like I do associate Samus almost more with Smash than I do with Metroid. Like Super Metroid is the one I played the most. Obviously, there's like Metroid Prime. Jak and Daxter, I'm surprised Naughty Dog hasn't gone back to that at all. I kind of feel like they abandoned like the fun game stuff and they went to a more serious route with like The Last of Us, Uncharted, now Intergalactic. Like they've evolved their gameplay and game style over time. I think it's Samus because the Jak and Daxter games were cool, but when I think of like the character themselves or the characters, Samus is pretty sweet. Ooh, Kratos versus Ness. What a weird matchup. I think it's Kratos. I never really played the Earthbound games. Like Ness, once again, I associate with Smash. When you use his like up B where you like hit his lightning and hit himself. Dude was underrated with the baseball bat too. Yeah, I think it's got to be Kratos. I don't have like the deepest nostalgia for like the pre 2018 God of Wars, but technically this is the 2018 God of War. Yeah, it's got to be Kratos. He's kind of the current era of PlayStation mascots. Like back in the day it was Crash, now it's Kratos. Mega Man versus Ratchet and Clank. Another duo. I think it's Mega Man. I think I've played more Ratchet and Clank games, but I think Mega Man's cooler. Mega Man was always one of my picks for Marvel v Capcom. Like the old school Marvel v Capcom 3 arcade games. I'd pick like Mega Man, Spider-Man. Iceman was also pretty good in that game. True. He is like the modern Chief for PlayStation. Although Chief is getting a little bit pushed to the wayside these days. I think it is Mega Man. I didn't have like a deep nostalgia for the old school games, but he's a cool character. To me, this is Bowser. I'm thinking Bowser over Mewtwo. Conker versus Donkey Kong. All right, so we have some Nintendo on Nintendo crime here. I think it's Donkey Kong, but Conker's kind of a fun. Conker didn't have enough games, I think. I so do want to play Diddy Kong Racing at this point. Maybe I'll plug in the N64. Diddy Kong Racing was hard. Like if you wanted to actually beat the game, a lot of those N64 games were tough. Even DK64, pretty tough to actually beat. Maybe right. But Donkey Kong also has the SNES games. And the Switch game, the Tropical Freeze. He's also in. Is Conker's not in like the modern Smash, right? Like even with all the extended characters. I don't think I've ever seen Conker. Kind of surprising, but that may be another licensing problem because I think Xbox has him now. And Bonanza. Yeah, people love that. That was like last year's Mario 3D game pretty much. I think we go DK. Conker's like a dark horse, but I think we go DK. Spyro versus Samus. I know I'm going to be an outlier here. It's Spyro for me. Spyro's gonna be tough to beat, to be honest. Kratos versus Mega Man. It's probably Kratos. Kratos could be a top 10 choice for me. If I sit down and actually put together a list, I think it's Kratos. Ooh. Both kind of the chunky OG Smash characters. Bowser versus DK. I think I like Bowser more. He has fire. Fair. Fair. Yeah, maybe the answers would be different if I was debating like who would win in a fight. That would have been a fun alternate to this. Although Dante probably would have gone pretty far. That would be interesting to see how much different that'd be. You two would also probably be going pretty far. If we're doing who would win a fight versus like actually like the character more. Yeah, Bowser's cooler, I think. This could be a finals, in my opinion. Once again, I know this isn't the popular choice. I think I like Spyro more. Which is funny because then we have Bowser, Spyro, two fire-breathing. Bowser, I don't know, what is Bowser? Is he kind of a dragon? Bowser's inside story. Tough not to pick Kratos. Yeah, I mean, maybe we refresh this afterwards and see who wins in actual like fights. We'll see how long the other right half takes. Yeah, it's Spyro for me here. Okay, the dude from Medieval versus Link. Link is going to be a tough out for me. Fox versus... This is kind of a funny comparison. They're pretty good with these matchups. Like Nathan Drake and Fox are, I mean, very different lifestyles. One's like in space and one's traversing the planet, but honestly, both these characters may be top 10s for me, which is a tough first round. Yeah, they have the same vibe. Like, I'm just out here to explore a little bit. Both are going Nathan. Oh, I don't know. This could have also been like a semifinal for me. I could see them both being in my top 10. Fox is one of my favorite Nintendo characters, though. Like, that's one of the reasons I'm interested in the Mario movie. Probably the main reason. I think he's pretty underutilized, too. The GameCube open world game was a little underrated, but Star Fox 64 was where it was at. I mean, Nathan Drake's actually like a relatable person outside of like his insane climbing abilities. Well, I did say I would pick my my choice for these. I think it's Fox. It's close, but I think it's Fox. Yoshi versus Abe from like Abe's Odyssey. Isn't this dude more Xbox affiliated, or is it? I think this has changed over time too. I think it's Yoshi. As mentioned, there's a lot of Nintendo characters that I think would be some of the best characters. This is the guy from that PS1 game, right? I think we had this on Guess the Game a while ago. To me, it's probably Kirby because I mean, he looks like he's like a Super Saiyan here, but I think he's from the old school like PS1 game. But I think I gotta go Kirby just because I don't really know much about him. Kirby's fine. I mean, technically, Kirby can be anybody you want if he absorbs you. I'll take Kirby. No idea who this is at all. Who are you? He looks like he's the villain in a game. Easy Luigi for me based off not really even knowing who that is. Ooh. Another duo. This time Nintendo has the duo. Banjo and Kazooie. Or the Little Big Planet, dude. I think we gotta go over here. Wario versus Sly Cooper. I never played the Sly Cooper games, so I don't know if that means I should just take Wario, but I think Sly Cooper is cooler than Wario, even though I've never played the games. People like clamor for this franchise to come back. You know what? He's cooler than Wario, even without playing the games. I think we pick Sly Cooper. Parappa the Rappa or Mario. what a matchup. Parappa the Rappa, his game was wild. I played it like last year at some point, and level 2 especially was like crazy. I mean, I think by default I'm gonna say Mario. My 2 favorite Smash characters, Link and Fox. This one's tough. I feel like it's probably Link, but I do really like Fox. We'll take Link. Yoshi for Kirby. Banjo and Kazooie or Luigi. He's just not in enough stuff, but I think they're pretty cool. I'll take Luigi. Pick Mario there. Link, I think. Luigi, Link. Spyro versus Link, huh? Kind of a toss-up. We'll say Link, maybe. All right, is there a way for me to reset this? Maybe we try the who would win in a fight reset. Yeah, I like Luigi more than Mario. Maybe part of it was so me and my brother would play, and I was typically player 2, so I was Luigi most often. But I like it more overall, I think, in like Luigi's Mansion and stuff too. All right, so who'd win the fight we're gonna do now? I mean, I think the psychic person probably wins. You do have these crazy lightning powers, but hard to beat psychic. Dante, I think, wins this one. Okay, I think Sweet Tooth, whatever his name is. DK for sure. Probably Pikachu. Ooh, I mean, there's technically 2 of you. I think Samus still wins there. You have a gun. It's hard to beat that. Kratos. Both have blasters. There's 2 of you. You know what? We'll take Ratchet this time. You 2 versus Dante, huh? Can you do much against psychic powers? Like, Mewtwo feels like they're gonna go pretty far, I would think. Probably you. I mean, you can shock, you could shoot from far away, but you're probably dodging a lot of those shots. Let's take Pikachu here. Kratos for sure there. Mewtwo. Once again, Pikachu will dodge a lot, but I mean, Kratos can take down Thor, who's the god of thunder, right? So technically that's like Pikachu's thing. The Kratos. Kratos versus Mewtwo. Probably take Kratos there. Oh, it's hard to beat the guy that's made of bones. I think we'll go over here. I forgot what his name is, Sir or something. I mean, does he have his ship is the question. Star Fox is also super fast. I think we take Star Fox again. Drake's getting a little bit shafted. Abe Sapien is his name, right? We'll take you. And Kirby still, probably. I don't know anything about this guy. He looks stronger than Luigi. Oh yeah, over here for sure. This dude's gonna get smoked. I mean, you were Sly in theory. You're fast. Wario, I feel like, would be a tough fight, though. He could just, like, sit on him. Take Wario. Parappa the Rappa or Mario? We gotta go Parappa. Kind of opposite what we did with the favorites. I mean, is this guy, is he able to be killed? Like he would just put himself back together. I forgot what his name is. It's like Sir or something. We'll take you. Kirby, I guess. Take Banjo-Kazooie. The pair is a little bit tough. Wario. Yeah, I don't know if we can... True, he is technically already dead. I mean, Kirby could just absorb him. True. Although he's got the sword, he could slice you in half. Like if you absorb him, he probably just like stabs you from the inside. We'll take him again here. I think Banjo's got that like old man strength a little bit. With Kazooie, just like stabbing him with its beak. I'll take Banjo and Kazooie. Ooh, but can you stab something that has no flesh? I think this dude's secretly going to the finals. And then I think Kratos wins. All right, so a little bit of a different outcome there when we picked fight versus favorite. Right? Definitely you guys that vibe. There was actually a Banjo-Kazooie like collectible that was made by some company a while ago that looked pretty cool, but I think that company went under or like just somewhat failed. All right, cool. That's the only ones that had like super prepped. Let's look at some of the upcoming stuff before we jump into Slay the Spire. So I just randomly grabbed a website. So hopefully these are relatively comprehensive. This is on Rotten Tomatoes, obviously. What do we got coming up? And how will it compare to the list I made at the beginning of the year? I probably should have had Project Hail Mary on the list at the beginning of the year. I knew it would be good, but I also was like, I'm not a big Gosling fan. He doesn't like move the needle for me. I debated seeing that tomorrow too instead of Mario, but I don't know. All right, movie wise, April. Obviously, we have Mario right now. The Mummy is intriguing. It has that kind of like Seven or Saw or TCM vibe with like the trailer where there's like you hear like the picture being taken in like the flash. I kind of feel like though it's either, I mean, this is a lot of movies, but either gonna be great or awful. It depends how well they do the scares for it. First time I saw the trailer, I was like, this looks kind of meh. But then the follow-up trailer, I was like, all right, actually this could work. So we'll see. We will see. All the Universal Monster stuff I feel like is super popular right now. All right, what's up after that? Apex. I watched the trailer for this the other day. It's like a Netflix thing, right? Yeah. Kind of felt like that Strange Darling, but probably not with the twist that Strange Darling had. So we have Egerton hunting down Charlize in this movie, pretty much. She's like running away the whole time and he's chasing after her. As the description states here. I may watch it because it's on Netflix, but not overly excited. Definitely more intrigue for The Mummy, and then maybe even Mario, to be honest. I'm not huge into these biopic stuff, but if you like Michael Jackson, this one's probably for you. I thought it was supposed to come out last year and got kind of pushed to this year. I don't plan to see this one, but I imagine it'll do pretty well. Is this one, I don't even know, is there somebody playing Michael instead of, it's not like real footage stuff, I don't think. Yeah, it's somebody playing Michael, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. I don't know how much it'll just show the glamorous parts of his life versus some of the darker stuff. But that's April. May, what do we have? Animal Friends. I mean, Reynolds, Aubrey Plaza, Momoa, Vince Vaughn. I don't know anything about this. Neither do the people that are saying or promoting it here. Live action / animated hybrid. Huh. Have I seen this at all? It's rated R. It's a is it like a sausage party kind of thing? My friends, this looks like that bear movie. I'll keep this on my radar. I've not heard a single thing about it. That's kind of the fun part when movies just drop, that you're like, there's been no marketing for that. Well, it also says 2027. Maybe that's a typo. I don't know. Not sure. Devil Wears Prada, not really interested. I associate that title more with the band these days than the movie franchise. Mortal Kombat 2. This could be good. I don't know if I'll see it in theaters or not. The first one was just okay. I saw parts of it. I think the second one's going to be better. I'll say that. And I think Carl Urban will probably carry a lot of the load here. That and Street Fighter, I'm a little bit mixed on which one I have more intrigue for. Probably Street Fighter because it seems like more comedic. But he'll have some dry humor stuff in there for sure. Mandalorian. I didn't really watch the show. I watched the first episode. So it's not something I really am interested in, but I imagine it'll probably do well. It's Star Wars. The Breadwinner. What is this? Okay, we know absolutely nothing. No plot details. Okay, well, keep it on the radar, I guess. Mo 2, I am excited for. As somebody who wasn't really into the franchise in the 80s and all that kind of stuff when it came out, or I guess in the 90s when it came out in the 80s. He-Man and all that stuff, Skeletor, doesn't overly excite me, but I think this is, I mentioned the other day, I think this could be like a Star Trek situation where it's like, franchise I didn't love, but now that's being pushed in a different way, I could probably get into it. Oh, you haven't watched anything since 05, really? I know the shows are very popular, like Mandalorian, or isn't there like a Boba Fett series too? Rogue One, is that a Star Wars? I've heard that one was pretty good. Also, Scary Movie 6. This was on my anticipated list. I think it's gonna be probably pretty funny. I imagine, like any of these in the past, like half the jokes will land, half of them will be like, okay, that was kind of dumb. But it's been long enough. I'm ready for some modern horror jokes for sure. Disclosure Day. This was high on my list. Spielberg, sci-fi, alien thing. Easy, sign me up. I think as long as the payoff is good enough, I will be into it. I'm not fully sure it will be, but hopefully. Toy Story 5. I'm hoping it doesn't lean too much into the fantastical. I will say that. Give me more sci-fi. I haven't seen 4, so I probably should see that before I consider seeing 5. 1 through 3, I feel like were perfect, and probably should have stopped there. But Disney wants money. Yeah, same thought there, Matthew. I haven't seen 4, so I heard it was like okay. It was a little worse, but still okay. I mean, Pixar, it's hard to like flop. There's not really a Pixar movie that I've seen that I'm like, yeah, that was just awful. Supergirl, I still need to watch Superman, honestly. I really wanted to, just haven't yet. So probably should see that before I watch Supergirl. That comes out in June. Okay, got some time. Jackass 5. Will I see this? I don't know. This kind of feels like a good one for streaming for me. Like it's with Paramount, so I imagine by like September it'll be on their service. I think this is supposed to be the very last one. I feel like I've said that before. Like Jackass Forever, I thought was supposed to be the last one. I don't really remember them. I don't know if I've seen them really beyond the first one. Like, I watched the show a lot growing up, and then the movie was pretty good. If you were a kid that grew up in the 90s or early 2000s, I feel like you did like jackass stunts. At least I did. So the new generation of people in this, I don't know if I have as much ties to, but I think we'll get a good dose of the OGs. That Forever's Part 5. I don't know. I did watch Bad Grandpa, which was almost like a jackass skit in itself. I think I've outgrown some of the stuff, I will say. Like, I don't need to see Steve-O like eating like 20 fish or whatever he's doing these days. Steve-O always did the gross stuff, and then you'd have back in the day like Bam doing the stunts, and then Knoxville would be riding like a bull or being shot off a rocket or something. I've heard they're using footage of Bam in the past in the movie, so it sounds like maybe some of like historical stuff that was never released may be part of the film. Like, it's gonna be maybe a mix of mostly new, some old stuff, because Bam's not in the movie currently, but there's like archival footage that he agreed to apparently. Minions and Monsters. Okay. Pretty much the next Despicable Me variant. Probably will make $1 billion. Will it be funny? Maybe. Moana live action. I haven't watched the animated ones, but I heard they were pretty good. I don't know if we needed this, to be honest. I think they were trying to like rush this out before The Rock gets too old, but I don't know. I have watched zero of the live action Disney things, and that probably won't change here. The Odyssey. My second most anticipated movie of the year. It got overtaken by Godzilla, but Nolan, Damon, Zendaya, Holland, Hathaway, Mia Goth, Charlize Theron, John Bernthal, Rob Pattinson. Like, stacked lineup. It's got to be good. There's no way this flops. This is like right there with Project Hail Mary, where it's like there's no shot this goes poorly. It's got a strong foundation of like source material to pull from, similar to Project Hail Mary being a book. So it's got to be good. Evil Dead Burn. Looking forward to this one too. I don't think we have enough information. Hopefully we get a trailer soon, because I don't think they've put out anything. But Evil Dead has not let me down to this point in time, so I don't expect them to do it here. Spider-Man we've talked about. I like the character. I'm not sure the villain's going to be strong enough, nor do I feel like the plot will be strong enough, but we'll see. Everyone's talked about this character in this scene here. I'm kind of feeling like this is maybe like an end of movie or beginning of movie moment where it just like shows him in the shot as opposed to this actually being like a fight scene, but not sure. I'm glad they're bringing more down to earth and less like intergalactic threats with Spider-Man, because he's like the friendly neighborhood guy. It's supposed to be smaller scale. A lot of it's going to be about everyone forgetting who he was and all that kind of stuff in MJ. We'll see. We will see. End of Oak Street. So I mentioned this one, I think, in my most anticipated list. I knew nothing about it other than Hathaway, McGregor, sci-fi dinosaur thing. That's all I really need to know. Oh, this was supposed to be coming out last year. Got pushed a year, huh? Was Anne Hathaway one also in? She's having a great year. Odyssey and this movie that it could flop, I guess, but I think it'll be pretty fun. I think both of those were in like my top 3, at least top 5. Oh, you haven't watched No Way Home? I assume you know kind of the spoiler factors of that movie. It was good. It's worth watching. probably my favorite of that trilogy. I would guess the order for me would probably go No Way Home, Homecoming, Far From Home. Far From Home was a bit like let down, which is surprising because I love Jake Gyllenhaal and Mysterio is a fun character. I think the weird part was, I assume you've seen Far From Home then. If anyone's familiar with Mysterio in like the Spider-Man universe, you know he's a villain. And they weirdly were like implying he wasn't a villain in Far From Home. And I'm like, dude, why are we acting like surprised with this like reveal? It's like, dude, he's a bad guy. If you've watched like any of the Spider-Man stuff, like the comics or the animated show. So I didn't think it was the greatest. Yeah, I would check out No Way Home. It was good. I mean, it relies harshly on the member berries and the nostalgia of Spider-Man in theaters up to this point. So there's that. I also am kind of like over the multiverse stuff. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's no stakes when there's multiverse. Like, oh, this person died. It's like, oh, let's go in the multiverse. Let's bring them back. Like, okay, well, they're still alive now in some other reality. So I kind of think that's why I got a little superheroed out too, where it's like, well, nothing is permanent. It's almost like in Dragon Ball Z where we reach the point of, at one point, it's like, oh, if you die twice, you're permadead. And then we were like, oh, but these other Dragon Balls don't play by those rules. So everybody can come back. It's like, all right, well, you lost me with some of the like stakes because of that. All right, I have no interest, whatever this is. Paw Patrol. Insidious: The Bleeding World. Dude, Lin Shaye is like in all of these franchises. Good on her. I think I'm a little behind in Insidious. I didn't see, what was it, The Red Door? I believe I've seen the first 2 Insidious movies. Clayface, I'm hyped for. We haven't seen anything on this. I would not be surprised if this got delayed. I hope not, but I could see it being delayed. It's kind of a variation of superhero stuff that I would like, where it's a little bit darker. We're focusing on a villain. Kind of like how the Joker did. I forgot about Resident Evil. This one is going to be, I don't know. I have like zero assumptions. All I can say is Prager doing it. I loved Barbarian. I loved Weapons. So I have faith. But we know absolutely nothing, and apparently it doesn't really... A darker approach that stays true to the survival horror roots of the game. I don't think any of the game characters are supposed to be in it, though. I could see one of those things where like you get to the end of the movie, and then there's like a reveal like, oh, there's Leon, or like something like that. But I think the main story is supposed to be original characters, like not previously seen characters in the franchise. But I think it would be smart, at least for them to end the movie with some like little Easter egg cameo from some recognizable person. Yeah, you should watch One Piece for sure. I'm assuming you're starting with season 1, but it's season 1 and 2 are both great. I mean, there's probably some people who don't love it. I think there's a lot of like anime purists who are like, huh, I can't do live action for that one. But unlike the Disney movie live actions, I think the One Piece stuff justifies its existence and surprisingly translates crazy anime fights and stuff to live action. So I think you'll enjoy it. Even if you haven't seen like any of the anime, it does a good job at like, I think, roping you in. Are you talking about Mila Jovovich and I always butcher the Andersons. I think it's Paul W.S. Anderson. I've said this before. The Monster Hunter movie, very underrated. I know a lot of people hate it, but that may be my favorite Mila movie. All right, I've seen this one promoted before. I don't think I know much about it. Tom Cruise. He's fine. Avatar. I think they're doing a live action Avatar show, like a second season of that too. Dave Bautista's in this. Okay. I always debate if Avatar counts as anime because isn't it US based? I guess it's animation at the very least. Last year was huge for anime. We had like Chainsaw Man. I think they brought JJK back to the theaters. Demon Slayer. Ton of stuff for anime. So I don't know if there's a ton this year as much. Yeah, that's what you're referring to. They do seem to pair up a lot, which I mean, I don't blame them. It's kind of what Sandler does. It's like, hey, you're my friend group, be in all of my movies. Except I would probably more so do that if it was like somebody's spouse. At some point, I want to watch Avatar. I've heard great things about the show, but I've never watched it myself. Your Street Fighter, we talked about it a little earlier. I think it could be good. I think it's going to be over the top, kind of hilarious. But if they do kind of like what One Piece does, where it's like somebody gets punched and they go flying, but it's true to the source material. We get like a Ryu or Ken Hadouken. Cat in the Hat. Not for me. Bill Hader. Okay. Here's the number one. I so wish I didn't forget about it, but I did make the pinned comment in my video. I have so much hope for this movie. I've already mentioned before that Godzilla Minus One's a top 10 movie for me all time. And Minus Zero, if it lets me down, I'm going to be so disappointed. I'm going to be so disappointed. Minus One is such a great movie. Even if you don't like monster movies, I've said this like a billion times already, but normally in Godzilla movies, the main complaint that people have is like, show me the monster. I don't care about the human story. Like, just put Godzilla on the screen. Also, how's it going, EO? Thanks for being here. But this movie not only had plenty of Godzilla on the screen with a tiny budget compared to other movies, but the human story was actually good. Like, if you didn't like kaiju movies at all, and you just wanted like an emotional drama, you get that here with the human story. It's kind of funny this came out at the same time as Oppenheimer did. Or the same year at least. And they're both similar time periods. This is obviously more of a fake story. But it's kind of from the other side of the coin, where you're dealing with a Japanese soldier and them coping with like that survivor's guilt. And just the challenge, like, while it's a fake story, I imagine there's some true rootedness to it with like the relationship between the Japanese people and the Japanese government and stuff. It's a pretty deep story. You like Godzilla King of the Monsters more, like the OG one? I'm trying to think for sure. Godzilla King of the Monsters. Are you talking about the MonsterVerse one? I think they've used that title a few different places. Are you talking Toho or Warner Brothers? I'm not as big into the MonsterVerse stuff. I think it's okay. I like the design more of the Toho stuff. Like, he looks like a lizard. He has like the sharp dorsal fins. Whereas the MonsterVerse version, it's still cool, but he looks like a big bear. More than a lizard, I'll say. Yeah, dude, this Godzilla is so cool. I kind of want to grab off my shelf. Although, well, can I do that without breaking everything? I'm gonna quickly grab my statue behind me real quick. Yeah, look at this dude. So this is the one from -1. Like, dude is so cool looking. I love the sharpness of his dorsal fins on the back. Like, dude was scary. Dude was super scary. The longest tail is too. Yeah, just an absolute monster, quite literally. So I'll set him here, as long as I don't knock him off. But yeah, he was like, there's especially some scenes in it. I won't like spoil it, but there's a boat scene where he's like pretty much acting like Jaws, and it's terrifying. Like, they did a good job making Godzilla scary, which I like both versions. I like the Toho, like, you know, Godzilla drop kicking somebody or doing some crazy stuff, but also like the serious, like, badass version of Godzilla too. I think both work well, but -1 was the scary version. Yeah, there's so many good moments in that too. I think the only thing, the ending, some of the stuff was a little unrealistic, but it's a movie, so. Yeah, -0. The interesting thing is, I think it comes out in Japan in like June. So we will know more about the movie before it actually comes out here, I believe. So like the big speculation is them adding a second monster to the film, and we have no idea who it is at this point. I wonder if we'll get a trailer. I assume we'll get something because we had something for -1. But there's speculation. Are they going to do like one of the staples, like a King Ghidorah, a Rodan? My personal preference would be for like a Anguirus, because I think it would be appropriate because he was in the second film, like back in the day originally. And this is technically the sequel to -1. So it would thematically fit. My only concern if they do that is Anguirus normally gets his ass kicked by Godzilla or whatever monster he's fighting. So while I like him a lot, he normally loses. So we will see what they do. I think it's probably pretty guaranteed they'll have a second monster. We just don't know who it is yet. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to be so let down if it's not a good movie. I'll say that. All right, next, Hunger Games. I've only watched the first two. I think I've said before on the channel, I read the books, like the trilogy, before they came movies. And I love the books. Like, the books were some of my favorite things ever. The author did a great job at ending chapters with you looking forward to the next chapter. Like, the last paragraph would always have you like, oh, I got to see what happens next. But the movies, I have like pretty much no interest in. I'm sure they're fine. I also haven't read the spin-off books, so like the ballad or whatever. Violent Night 2. I haven't watched the first one, but I've heard good things. Maybe I should watch it before this one comes out. We'll see. Jumanji 3. Isn't it technically Jumanji 4? I mean, it's 3 of the modern, but there's the OG one. I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably not needing to see it in theaters, if I'm being honest, but the first two were okay. Not my favorite thing ever, but they're fun. Doomsday. This is the part that's kind of wild. I don't feel like this is going to stay. Doomsday, look at this. December 18th. Dune Part 3. Oh, they did change it. It's now on Christmas? That's also kind of risky. I mean, some people go to the theaters on Christmas. Before, when we looked at this, they were both the 18th. And I thought that was a horrible idea and somebody had to have moved. And it sounds like maybe Dune did move a week out. Interesting. Maybe it'll get pushed again to January. I mean, people go to the movies on Christmas, but how many people... I think an opening weekend would be tough. And there's probably still people seeing this that weekend too. Doomsday, I think it'll be all right. I'm hoping maybe it's a return to form for the MCU. We shall see how they do. I don't know how I feel about Robert Downey Jr. coming back to kind of save the MCU, but is what is. And then Dune, I mentioned I am still needing to finish watching up part 1. Maybe by the time 3 comes out, I'll have seen the first 2. All right, let's look at TV and games real quick. Probably not spend too much time on the rest of these. Avatar, I mentioned this before. I haven't watched the live action or the animated show. I don't know if the live action was well received though. Well received enough to get to season 2, I guess. I heard the movie was pretty bad. Didn't Shyamalan do that? Am I thinking the right director? L? I don't know what this is. Oh, this is Legally Blonde L. Interesting. In high school? So are we going back in time? Is this gonna be like a late 90s TV show? Are we doing late 90s nostalgia at this point? Are we that old at this point already? Not sure I'll watch it, especially because it's on Prime, but Legally Blonde, actually, the first one was a good movie. Right? It's hard to watch stuff that's come out in the past when there's like constantly new things too. And I also rewatched stuff I've watched before. Like I mentioned, I'm watching Demon Slayer with my wife, even though I've already watched the show on my own. Beef? Heard of it, never watched it. Okay. The Boys, the final season. You said you were watching this, right? You're like a couple seasons in. It's a good time. It's probably about time to end. Final season makes sense. Some of these things are smaller names. Probably not going to spend too much time. Some Star Wars show. Hacks I've heard about. Euphoria I've heard of. The Godzilla movies and TV series. It depends which we're talking about. Are you talking like the Apple Monsterverse TV series? You guys remember the old school Godzilla 98 TV series that had the baby Godzilla? That was actually a pretty cool animated show. I'm probably a little biased because I did love Godzilla as a character, so. From season 4, I need to get back to From. I got like 1 or 2 episodes into season 2 of From. I think the hard part with From is for one season when you have this like mystery thing, I can get bought in. But then when you keep dragging out mysteries, like that's kind of was my issue with Lost, maybe, where it's like, okay, can we get some answers? Or just keep adding more mysteries and then want to drag things out forever. So I need to go back to it though. I've heard it's still pretty good. Halfway through season 3 of The Boys. Nice. You were talking about, yeah, I haven't watched the Apple TV one. Maybe at some point, but I have not watched the Apple Godzilla. I forgot what's the name of the Apple one. Oh, I forgot about Tales from 85. That comes out this month. You guys want me to watch this? I probably will. Can't imagine it's that long. Question is, how do they explain? There's like a new character in this, and I'm like, are you gonna be dead? Or are you gonna move away? Because I kind of hope they maybe move away, because if they kill off another character that conveniently who's new for the season, then it's like, okay. The weird part is though, you're gonna have this character that just never got talked about in the regular show because it's supposed to fit between seasons 2 and 3 of the live action show, which prequels I feel like are risky a lot of times. Doing a midquel, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Do you guys think they'll do spin-offs of The Boys? I feel like I could see Amazon doing that, being like, hey, we need to make more money. Let's have, I don't know, the Deep be a main character or something goofy. Or is that pretty much, I may be passing some of this stuff. Lord of the Flies. How does it already have review scores? What? Maybe it's been released to... Well, there's a popcorn meter. Is this already out? Why is it saying May if it's got so many reviews? February. Huh? I am confused. The irony is we're on Rotten Tomatoes and it's saying it comes out in May on Rotten Tomatoes, but also Rotten Tomatoes says it comes out in February. Lord of the Flies was a interesting book. Kind of dark. It's probably similar to Yellow Jackets as far as the show. Yes. Which is another one that glad it's finally getting an ending where it's like you can't drag this out any further. I feel like Yellow Jackets kept... Do we have a date? I don't think we have a date for season 4 of that, but they kept adding new characters to be like more and more important. I'm like, where were you in season 1? You're just some background character that we just didn't talk about until now. I talked about this earlier. DMC season 2. I may have to watch season 1. My Netflix that I got with PlayStation, I think expires in January of this next year, which probably now actually expires in like December because they keep raising prices. So I'll probably periodically get it here and there, but I'm not going to have it like permanently like I do now. So maybe I should like absorb all of the Netflix stuff while I can. I don't know what Rivals is. What is this? I don't know if that's for me. Rick and Morty. Okay. Oh, the 4 seasons. I did watch this. This was a dark show. They're making another season of it, though. Like, it was supposed to be a comedy, but it ends pretty dark. I was kind of surprised. I guess not, because sometimes you have famous people and you're like, you're probably not going to be in another season of this. And then they find a way to make that true. Spider Noir, also, that's the one with Nick Cage. With the dude that was from Into the Spider-Verse. Hopefully that'll be good. It's also on Prime, though. House of the Dragon Season 3. I'm surprised they're doing more. Weren't people like kind of mixed on House of the Dragon? Because the new show that came out with, I thought people liked a lot. But maybe this is already like was in production and stuff. The whole Seven Kingdoms thing, I think people liked more than House of the Dragon. So they'll probably, I would think, maybe lean more into that show than this one. That's another one. I need to watch Game of Thrones. I know it's supposed to end awfully, so I don't know if I'm going to be disappointed for spending like 8 seasons with the show. But I watched like the first like 4 episodes of season 1. And then never continued it. I'd probably have to start over at this point. Love Island. Ooh. For folks that have seen the channel for a while, this is my top 10 show of all time. I think I had this like number 4. Maybe I will get Prime. Actually, I'm assuming, Matthew, you have Prime because you are watching The Boys. If you enjoy animated shows, and if you like The Boys, The Legend of Vox Machina, I've talked about it before. Incredible show. It's based on the D&D campaign of the Critical Role people. It's got good voice actors, though. Like, obviously, they play D&D, so they have to have a decent voice acting, but it's got, like, Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson, who are from The Last of Us, the game. But just incredible show. It kind of reminds me of, it's a little bit, I guess, raunchier, but it reminds me of if you watch the D&D, what was it, Honor Among Thieves, Chris Pine live action movie, which I really enjoyed. This very much resembles that, but it's probably a little bit more willing to be crude with like violence and language and stuff. I only watched the first 2 seasons, so maybe at some point we check that out. Like, only watching 2 seasons, it's a top 10 show for me. It's that good. Cape Fear, I mentioned this on my post the other day. Hopefully it'll be good. Kind of weird that it's an Apple TV thing. But, yeah. July. Okay, we talked about that one. Lanterns. Hey, it's that guy. I like him as an actor. I don't... Let's see what this is about even. Check the plot. Based on the... Oh! Okay, so it's a Green Lantern thing. Maybe it could be good. The Green Lantern movies were all not great, but yeah, Harry Potter. We will see if that's any good. Dune Prophecy? Is this a spin-off TV show of Dune? I'm assuming, yeah. Different characters. Anything else of note here? The Witcher season 5. That's the final season, right? Because I think they filmed 4 and 5 together. With Liam Hemsworth as Geralt now. Because they just chose to do that. Also, Dexter Resurrection not on here. Very odd. We don't have an official date. It is October, supposedly. But if they don't have an official date, just put it down here. Not sure why it's not on the list. That would be an easy choice. That's like Paramount's like juggernaut at this point in time. That's what they're relying on. All right, let's quickly look at the games and then jump into some Slay the Spire. We've done this a little bit before, so we don't need to spend too much time. I think this is on GameSpot. All right, let's fast forward to April, because that's where we are at this point. To this point in time, I think Game of the Year nominee options, I would say Requiem. Is there anything else that I think has a chance to be nominated? Crimson Desert, maybe? It's gotten more love as it's gone on. People were mixed at first. I guess maybe Slay the Spire too. Probably not for probably for Indie Game of the Year, but also does it technically count because it's in early access? That's always kind of weird how they treat those things. I think it probably has to be an official launch. I think early access you can get review scores. I still need to play Reanimal at some point. Eugenics is supposed to be pretty good too. I would guess that Requiem is like the likely choice thus far, but the fall is pretty stacked with releases, if I remember. Let's go through this pretty quickly. Anything that of note? I think April, all it had was a Pragmata, if I remember correctly. There it is right there. Could be good. Could be good. Nothing else catching my eye. Is this Diablo 4 DLC maybe? FIFA Heroes. Oh, it's a phone game. Jeez. They're making a Motu video game? It's probably not good, right? You would think it's... Oh, it's a old school look. Maybe it could be good then. It's not like one of those bad like anime style games. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate you. Have a good time at work. Hopefully not too strenuous, but thank you for the support. What is Will Follow the Light? Not too sure. The Invincible game. I'm not huge into fighters. I also still question, outside of like Invincible, Omni-Man, and I forgot the girl's name. Is there anyone I'm going to want to play as? I will say, in fairness, I've only watched season 1 of Invincible. It's a very good show, though. But I think for me, having not seen all of the seasons, there's only 3 characters I really want to play as, and I'm not big into fighting games as is, so... TMT Empire City, what is this? Oh, it's a VR game. Never mind. There's a TMNT game that's similar to Hades I thought about picking up. I don't think the sale's going on anymore, though. Soros is at the end of April. Oh, I don't know if I remember that. This is a Game of the Year one to keep in mind. The follow-up dev-wise from Returnal. Mixtape I have a lot of hope for, too. It's kind of like a Life is Strange-esque for art style, but I'm hoping it's more of a story that is more fun. It's like a John Hughes film, pretty much. It's like just hanging out in the... What's the time period? Is it 90s? Because I feel like there are people skateboarding and it's like... Doesn't say. I don't know for sure the time period. But it looks fun. Forza probably be great. Oh, more Deep Rock Galactic, huh? Okay. PUBG. Lego Batman, I think, could be really good. I think they've evolved on the Lego game for me a little bit, so it's not exactly the same. Also, First Light comes out in May. So May's got some heavy hitters. With First Light, Lego, Forza, Mixtape. I think Mixtape's gotten delayed before, too. Saros is almost in May, too. All right, June is a very disappointing month. There's absolutely nothing in June, as far as I can tell so far. Didn't we already have Backyard Baseball come out? Am I crazy? Maybe it was early access. This isn't the one too. So I played the Backyard Baseball games, but I prefer the ones that had the actual athletes in them too. Other than that, I would pick Pablo Sanchez, and that's about it. Very weak July as well. I assume this list should be pretty comprehensive from GameSpot, but June, July, pretty light months. Beast of Reincarnation in August, I think could be good. Fighting Souls, maybe. Once again, not my game style, but I think Beast has potential. The Metal Gear Pack 2 is there. So these aren't going to be fully fleshed out because it's still only April, but we have Phantom Blade Zero, Wolverine, both potentially Game of the Year noms. Nothing listed for October yet. GTA 6, obviously, if it comes out this year, likely the Game of the Year winner. Undated, okay. Ace Combat. Anything else really worth calling out here? Let's see. Dark Scrolls. Really? That feels like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Directive 8020. I really hope that's going to be good. I really hope that the Supermassive Games Dark Pictures Anthology stuff kind of gets their stuff together. Do we have a price for Directive 8020? Like, I really hope it's not going to be a more full price game. It's got to be still discounted. Like, anything more than 40 feels like would not be great. Oh, this game's got your eye? I don't think I've heard of this one. Let me see. Check out this one. Well, it looks like... I don't even know. Is it kind of like a JRPG? Doesn't totally look like my style. I mean, I do enjoy like Persona and Nier Automata, that's that kind of stuff, but this looks more like Bandai based with more just like maybe not great story. Who is the dev for this one? Do we have an answer somewhere? Maybe let's pull this up. Oh. What have they made before? Well, it brought the publisher up instead. Maybe it'll be good. You never know. History having great story and being tactical turn-based. Okay. I didn't love the art style from the images. But it could be fun. I mean, he's doing like a Kamehameha into this line of penguins. It looks a little bit zany. It could be good, maybe. It's giving a little bit of like Zelda even there. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I see the turn-based here for sure. looks kind of open world. Like it gives Breath of the Wild here, but then you're in combat and it's giving more Final Fantasy. This one looks weird. Yeah, it does look a little weird, but I mean, to your point, if the plot is good and if the art style for like the animations, like the attack sequences looks cool. I think a lot of times the music in these games is underrated too. Like the Persona 5 music is such like a vibe. I wonder if that's copyrighted. I would like love playing that on stream. Just like the all right, what else we got? Yeah, that one I would not have thought of. I'm not familiar with that one. I wonder if like Emberville sounds familiar. Also, this sounds familiar. Fable. We don't have a date for Fable yet. Fire Emblem, I think, also could do really well. Never played them, but I heard, was it Three Houses? It's supposed to be really good. Oh, another, I never know if it's Kenna or Kana, but first one was okay. Forgot the name of it. Something of Spirits. Bridge of Spirits, something like that. This is a pretty underrated, technically indie title for the PlayStation. On Game Boy Advance. I'd have to find some like emulator for that. I do not have a Game Boy Advance at this point. Back in the day, yes, for sure. And they're Lords of the Fallen, interesting. Wait, why is Wolverine here? It was also listed, I'm pretty sure, up in like September. Just double counting it here. Mortal Shell 2 also. I think I technically had that on Epic. I played it on PlayStation, but I think it was a free game, which honestly, before I forget, maybe I look at what's the Epic free games right now. They've been a little bit weak the last few times I've redeemed, but let's see if there's something worth redeeming. Okay, yeah, these don't look that great. We'll redeem it just for the sake of adding it to our library, but not the greatest free options. The Sacred Stones. Okay. Yeah, I've only ever really heard about I do have a Switch still, and I had debated getting Three Houses at one point because I heard it was pretty fun with like branching paths. Three Houses in its name kind of tells that. Almost like a Harry Potter type thing where it's like which house you get to pick as your own, which then alters the path forward of the game. All right, I claim these games that I'm probably never going to play on Epic. What else we have here? Onimusha could be good. And Ontos, actually. Those two both have potential. They're making a Paranormal Activity game. That could be fun for like a probably not super serious game. Okay, we have Reanimal. Is that one we covered already in January or February? Sea of Remnants. Is that a Sea of Stars sequel, maybe? Galactic Racer could be fun. I don't think it's gonna be like a nominee. Maybe for like best racing game or whatever. Could be that. Subnautica 2. People would be hyped for that. I never got into Subnautica. I couldn't. I don't know. Any of the exploration crafting games. I think I need a second player to really get into those. Dusk Bloods. Unfortunately, only on the Switch. I'm not going to play it, but it's FromSoft. It's got to be probably good. Blood of Dawnwalker also looked pretty good. Tomb Raider, that first one. This is the one I think is the remake of the early ones, which looked better in my opinion than the new version. Warhammer Survivors, I don't know what that is. They make so many Warhammer games. This is the next game from the Disco Elysium devs. I guess at least the current ones, because the original ones got booted. So decent options. I think still the ones we've previously identified are the ones that I'm most interested in. There hasn't been any kind of surprise ones I think that have come up. But we will keep an eye on it. All right, cool. Well, thank you for the indulging in my looking at both some bracket fight stuff and what's upcoming with the movie, shows, and game side of things. Let's do some Slay the Spire 2 now. I mentioned before, I have the defect to Ascension 10, which I think is the highest in Spire 2. So against my preference, we'll probably explore some of the other 4 characters. All right, let me quickly, I'm gonna take a quick step away before we jump in, and then we'll get going on Slay the Spire 2. Be right back. All right, appreciate the patience. First 2 Fire Emblems on Switch Online. That's cool. I've never done the Switch Online stuff. I know they probably get all of the old school retro stuff with like the SNES and the N64 and NES. Sounds like Game Boy as well. Kind of a fun option for people who don't have access to the old stuff still. All right, let's boot up some Slay the Spire 2. Debating who we play as, to be honest. Unfortunately, the defect is one I'll probably not do today. Okay, let's where we at? Okay, we have Ascension 3 on you. We haven't done you at all. Maybe we do silent. Oh, we have 1 on you. Yeah, let's do silent Ascension 1. Max health, 1 card, and 1 potion. I can't get rid of this thing, right? Honestly, let's just take the max health. Let's not be greedy quite literally with that card. All right, is my scroll wheel gonna give me fits today? Probably a little bit. I think we go left. We go elite hunting and fire hunting. I think this is where I had my camera before, because I don't want to have... You can't see my cards, I guess, but in fairness, the attacks are visible. Yo, what up, Lone Wolf? How you doing? Thanks for hopping in. We just did some looking at upcoming shows and games and movies, and then did some bracket fight stuff. So playing some Spire now currently. How you doing though? Hopefully all good. Block twice, attack once. I've actually not really played with the silent, so I'm gonna be still having to remember their new cards, because we did the one run that we won offline, and then we did the multiplayer with Bryant for one run, I think also. So I think I've only played twice with the silent, which is surprising because they were technically my second favorite character in the first game. Every time you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. I mean, you get that plus, is that apply poison every turn power card still in this? That would be a deadly combo. Flask also good. Are we doing poison this time? I mean, this is not beneficial at this point because we can't apply poison, but so it's every 3 times. That's tough. If we only have one enemy, that's not going to do much. That is a lot of show stuff. Daredevil, Invincible, The Pit, and The Boys. I know The Pit's supposed to be good. I'm not huge into like med dramas, so that one I'm not going to watch. Daredevil, I never watched the prior seasons. I watched The Punisher when it was on Netflix and liked it. I know they're kind of the same world, so I'd have to catch up on that one. Invincible, we talked about a little earlier. I've only ever watched season 1, but it was amazing. And The Boys, I don't remember if I watched 3 or 4 seasons, but to your point, the last one's coming up too. That is a lot of show stuff going on now. I mean, these would technically be good together. Problems I don't have them together. Are we doing poison? I find poison to be less fun, but poison's like good. Punisher Special is going to air this week after Daredevil lands. Okay. Was there only just that one season of The Punisher? Like the one they had on Netflix back in the day? Yeah, I've seen him in the Spider-Man trailer, which I've talked about. The Punisher and Spider-Man are like two of my top 3 probably favorite MCU characters. And I'm still kind of like, Brand New Days, maybe good. We'll see. I'm not like super hyped for it. It had 2. Did I watch both or not? I don't remember if I watched both then. John Bernthal does a pretty good job. I still think my favorite The Punisher's like live action thing was Thomas Jane's Punisher. I know it's a little bit dated at this point. I think we take Flask here. We'll do some poison. Yeah, let's throw it now. Let's hit a defend, and I don't really think it matters who we hit with this. But yeah, Bernthal does a pretty good job. You're out, and then we just are fully blocked. That was not a good hand. That was like the worst hand possible. Sure, we'll just hit you with that. And he's gone. If the enemy has poison, apply 9. That's pretty good. I mean, it does have a prereq. Well, yeah, you know, we'll grab that. Yeah, imagining it's pretty realistic. It's probably stressful too. It's like ER stuff, right? As I said, imagine it's like super good. I'm never gonna watch it myself, but it's gonna win probably a bunch of awards. I know the season 1 people really loved. Let's hit him with that. Block. He is dead next turn. Yeah, I thought I remember winning some awards for sure. Is it still airing new episodes, you're saying? Because didn't it come out in... I thought season 2 came out in January. Unless they already have... There's no way they have season 3 already. That'd be insane. That feels like a very situational card. Do we want footwork? Footwork's not the worst. It's pretty fine. Dagger spray also good for an AoE. 2 episodes left for season 2. That's been airing for a while then. I guess if you only have like 1 episode per week, then that would take a while. We will block. All right, and kill you. I need to find the pass the poison on to the next person option. That would be huge. Okay, we're taking some damage here, but could be worse. 15 per season. Is it 1 episode per week? Because then, yeah, that would drag out quite a bit. Just block there. Hopefully get him this turn. Yeah. Yeah, 1 a week. That probably helps with there, because that's what, HBO? You'll probably stay subscribed to Max for a long time because of that. Okay, so this is a good finishing card. Problem is, I have to have nothing left. I think I'll hit skip. I don't think I really need any of those. Boss time. Oh, this guy hits hard. Let's get that poison started. Let's get that poison going, because he's gonna hit me for like 25 plus at some point. Oh, it's not going fast enough. It's on HBO, but you watch it through Prime. I do forget that that's like an option. The thing I hate is when if you're like browsing Prime's catalog and it's like what's available, then it'll like show that, for example, but the answer is you have to have HBO to really watch it. It's like, well, technically it's not on Prime then, but they'll promote it as if it is because they want you to probably subscribe to it. Can't beat him here, so if you can't beat him, other than join him, you just better live. All right, he's dead. We like thorns. Okay, problem is we went down the poison path, not the attack path. Could grab a poison stab, so technically both of those are true if we upgrade it. Do we do that now? Is that the best use of our time here? Sure. All right. This guy's gonna start to hurt us. Oh, it's a thorn ocean. I thought it was a relic. That sucks. That's definitely not as fun as I thought it was. We'll hit this. What do we get? Okay. Is Severin still popular? I feel like that like blew up when it came out with season 1, and I've never heard people talk about it pretty much since like 2024 or whenever it came out. I don't know if it was because people like loved the uniqueness of the idea at first, and then that wore off for them. We done 30, so we'll only need 20 next turn. Can we avoid playing that? I think we try this instead. Because you may be dead anyway. 24 damage we have to do. Well, we can't, so let's once again just fully block. Apple TV does feel like, though, like they're where it's at right now with some of these shows. Like, ironically, the two that I don't have service-wise right now are Prime and Apple, but I feel like Apple is just like crushing it with content. That was huge. Those are the two I would have picked. We get enemies to take double damage from attacks. I mean, we don't have an attack build once again, but that's kind of nice. It costs 2 though. You have quite the attack options here. Oh, we can make that free. Is that just a worse version of the one that was in the first game? Was it the sound that got that card where it was double? I think it was, because shivs would be double. Still popular. Season 2 got awards as well. And saw some creators put in high ranking. Yeah, the studio I also have not. Double damage is pretty good. We'll grab that. We may be upgraded here to make it cheaper. Yeah, the studio, speaking of winning awards, that show won so many awards. That, like the bear. Okay, not gonna help me often, but it's there. In fact, I just made something not cost that much, unfortunately. Weird this is a fight, because in later parts, if I played that first accidentally, that would not be good. Oh, that gave me block. Okay. Just fully block. But there's an elite that has 2 of these with him. Okay, let us just live. Bearzone's final season. Yeah, it's been out for a while. It does feel like. Yeah, poison. Let's go for it. Do we want to face a 3rd elite? And if so, do we be a little bit... Let's save here. We don't know what's going to be in front of us. Especially if we want to do that. Could have done that instead. I think given the current options, we will just do that. Ted Lasso's another one. Didn't that supposed to get another season? I think they like haven't really talked about it since then, but I thought it was supposed to get another season soon on Apple. All right, he's dead. We'll just block. Save our health. First time I got to use that power card. Everybody online hates this card so much, which is funny because the run that we won the first time we picked it up, I think they just feel like for 2, only doing 7 poison is a bit underwhelming, which is not incorrect. Oh, this could be interesting. This is a new one. I do play a lot of skill cards. Sure. Try it. Yeah, that feels like it's kind of a nostalgia cash grab a little bit, maybe. Maybe it'll be good, but I didn't I'm not like a major fan of the first show. I heard one of the brothers isn't coming back too, like they recast him as a different actor, which obviously if you have to do that, you have to do that, but let's do that. Get that out of the way now. But I would equally be skeptical. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think I'm just gonna throw this now. Just kill one. That's fair. I mean, also, if you're not like super confident in the new show, then I would be like, you guys got it. I imagine they'd be a decent payday though. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't play that card. He stopped acting. I mean, Frankie stopped acting too, though. He's looks like he's in it. He pretty much just like made a ton of money as a child actor, and then was like, "I'm gonna go race." Does he do NASCAR or Formula One? I think it's NASCAR. But good on him. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Gain equal block to poison on all enemies. That feels insanely good. Oh, exhaust though. What's the upgraded version? It's free, huh? Sure. The exhausting is kind of not good, but all right, let's be a little bold and upgrade here. What's this upgraded? 22. It's either footwork or neutralize. Neutralize would maybe get the double damage with the weak thing. I don't think what all he was in as a kid. Frankie Muniz. You guys remember My Dog Skip? It's one that I recall. Hit him with that. Just build up that poison. I think we just play all the power cards. Yeah. Poison hopefully will start to add up. Yikes, you were hitting us. We're fully blocked though. If we honestly, I'm gonna save Mirage, because that's gonna be a free like fully block whenever we pull it again. Poison's just gonna be melting this guy. Honestly, just block again. Let him just eat poison over and over. Oh, he was stunned. I don't know if I realized that was going to happen. Some of these people need to pay attention to their stuff under their name. Okay, we're only playing one card this turn, huh? I mean, play this and then he's going to be dead next turn, so sure. I think we'll keep those. Replay card, gain one block. Oh, it's after image. I mean, I love that with a Shiv build. Do we really need it now? I guess it doesn't hurt still, because I would get a few block every time if I played it. Sure. 4 energy, exhaust the top card to draw pile. Dude, I hate Grand Finale. You like that card? I don't really do a lot of like methodical going through my deck placement stuff. I think every time I've gotten that card, it's because I was forced to instead of picked it up. And then I pulled it off very sparingly. Like it was just lucky that it was the last card in my draw pile. I've never been a fan of it. But I don't do the, as I said, like that discard, draw, discard, draw. I've never done the wax relic thing, but I'm assuming they're like a temporary benefit, which I don't love that. That's an interesting one. I mean, eventually you'd be screwed, right? Because you would have, if you went more than 20 turns, I'm quite tempted by this one. I think I normally pick the top one because it's the safe route. But I am intrigued by the gain 1 strength and exhaust the top card to draw pile. The negative is if it exhausts my oh, it doesn't even play it. I thought maybe it would play it. I'm not gonna do that then, because if it exhausts my poison stuff, I'd be screwed. Do this. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to maybe today I'll jump into it. I mentioned my wife's gonna be going out of town tomorrow, so maybe it'll be tomorrow, but is that one that you would recommend? I would assume I'll probably for the first time play it, because I think you mentioned tutorial and stuff would be good for me to run through. I will probably do that offline. That sounds like maybe not something that'd be fun to watch. All right, we go left and then we play it by ear. Play with a friend or without? You mean with AoE? You do have a lot of energy. Basics aren't so bad. Yeah, I think it's gonna be mostly like kind of the getting started, like what. Also, it's been a long time since I've played any of those games on a mouse and keyboard, so that's gonna be huge. Should we try to deal with this guy this turn? Okay, so poison only is gonna do 9 actually to him. But can I get him to be below? There we go. There's so many civilizations to get caught the weeds. Okay, so I probably just pick one and stick with it for a little bit. Once again, we have people attacking us. We just try to kill the guy on the left. We will take 2 damage if I do that, but otherwise 17. I'll take 5 otherwise. So yeah, let's just do that. Are there also different like okay. I assume there's maybe like the better people to start with when it comes to civilization. You could probably look that up to see like who is the recommended starter choice. It may just assign me one too on like a first playthrough. Let's get rid of the fire potion. Do we want piercing? I don't hate piercing. It's upgraded. Oh, you're a no meta player, so like you will play who you feel like playing kind of approach. It's a regular fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna play tracking then. Do we just block here? 17's a ton, dude. He's gonna run away with my stuff. Oh, actually, we have... What am I saying? We have so much energy. I forgot about the extra energy first turn. Just do that. Cool. Or you can pick random. That's true too, yeah, if there's like so many options. I'm like, just let the game pick for me. I think we get him before he runs away. Only got to deal 12 damage here. There we go. Do we want this card back? It's kind of interesting. You can like say, actually, I don't want to take back my stolen card. I don't think I've played it once, but should be able to play it. Blade Dance. Don't tempt me with a good time with Blade Dance. This card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn. Play it for free. I think when we played multiplayer, this is one of the cards out of my deck because I would have it discarded like every time. I only have one discard method though. That starting card, that 8 block card. Like this is my only method of discarding. I like this, but how often we get to play that? I think we pass on all these. 42 civilizations, 229 campaign missions, single co-op multi in-game. A ton of stuff. It's a ton. I'm looking forward to it. Random thought, but I hope the Mario movie discourse ends soon. It's got exhausting lately. You think with like the back and forth between people saying like, oh, it's such a great time, like the difference in score between the critics and fans, I'm assuming, because the critics gave like a 44 and the fans gave like a 95 or something. I imagine it will. I imagine it'll slow down. I mean, it's kind of what happened to the last movie too, right? Like the last movie had a little bit of, even before it came out, the whole Chris Pratt as Mario thing was drama, which in fairness, I will say, when I saw the trailer and he's like, it's me, Mario. I'm like, that's all you got? But I thought he did a pretty good job as Mario in the first movie. The first movie overall wasn't like my favorite thing in the world. Let's do that. But it was okay. I mean, I think you have to expect like not the most high level plot from a Mario movie. So they all made a video of how it's gone lately. Yeah. I don't know. People are probably too crazy with that stuff. We could finish you off and then poison the other guy. Like I've heard there's not much like high level IQ plot. We're fully blocked actually. We don't need that. Honestly, I could hit you with all these. Does this block stay? It does. I should have attacked them. Reach skill. Unfortunately, that's not a skill. Oh, I guess I could have done it after that. I should have discarded the poison stab. That was a mistake. All right, sounds good, Brian. Thanks for chilling. Have a good one. Yeah, he's dead now. That's like, I mean, it's kind of with anything. It was with Stranger Things. Anything that's got like a high popularity will be polarizing. Discard your hand and draw the main cards. Exhaust. I don't hate that. I mean, we didn't pick up the discard thing earlier, which may have, this would be a great combo because you retain this, so you could always time that well. Sure. I don't really have a draw build, but never a bad thing. But saying that it's for kids doesn't really need a story or character arcs is stupid, but also saying this is the worst movie ever, worse than AI, is also stupid. Yeah, I don't know where I'd stand. I think it's fair to have movies that are meant for kids. I will say Mario's a weird one because like there are modern Mario games, so kids, but Mario started like long ago, so a lot of us old folks at this point in time also like Mario. So I think it's fair to expect it to be like watchable as an adult, but also if it's not, then it's not. I do think people probably saying it's like the worst thing ever are probably overreacting a bit. So I am probably somewhere in the middle. I think there can be movies just for kids. Do I think it makes sense for this one to be? Probably not a whole lot, because there, I mean, it is a franchise that has some age at this point. There's literally just a million Easter eggs and no story. That's kind of what I've expected to be, though, in fairness. Like, in some ways, the first one was that. I mean, there was some main plot to it, but it wasn't the most, like, highbrow thing in the world. Let's go left here, I think. Seeing the kids deserve better because the movie acts like they're dumb. Yeah, I don't think it should be like, ooh, what do we want here? I think I always take the cheese. I mean, it's a little bit late to take it, but because I mean, even for kids, like if a movie's meant for a kid, it doesn't mean it has to be like dumbed down or like not also something adults can watch. Like kids are pretty smart. Like they should, I don't know, having it not have much like substance, I think is like you can make something for kids and have it still be like pretty well made and stuff. Pretty much all family movies in the 90s and 2000s, even stuff today. Yeah, like I've mentioned before, like I love the movie Up, and that's a Pixar animated. Is nobody? This is unfortunate timing to draw that. Nobody's got any poison. So I think you can make stuff that's. This also is unfortunate for that. Both of these require poison, and we have none. Also, this can't deal more than 9 damage. Well, this is probably a heavy block turn. Yeah, this is probably a heavy block turn. Guess we keep that. His kids says kids like the first 2 movies, but doesn't think they'll ever watch them again. It's probably a fair stance. Let's take you out. Let's that with you. I mean, I never watched the first one again after watching it once. I was like, all right, I'm satisfied. He is dead. So because of that, I think we should do that. Never visited the first one at home. He doesn't think they'll rewatch the new one either when it goes to streaming and stuff. Yeah, those feel like movies that I would only really care to watch once. I probably think that makes sense. Try this. Although I am interested in seeing like what it sets up for the future. Like I know Star Fox is in it, so it's like maybe he's gonna get a movie in the future. We'll see. Sounds good, Matthew. I probably need some more coffee too, now that you mentioned that. Okay. Not a shiv build, so probably don't need that. Deal 10 damage whenever you play a card this turn, and it loses 3 health. That'd be crazy good with the shiv build too. But because we don't have one, I don't Yeah. Really wish we did, honestly. Generally prefer that path. Okay, that'll be innate if I upgrade that, I'm pretty sure. That becomes free. I'll do footwork. Do we hit the elite? Dang, there's a lot of elites. Try it. Oh, this guy hits hard eventually. I'm probably going to play the thorns in this fight. Let's do this. What do we got? Okay. Oh, well. Fortunately, I played that already. Let's do it now, I guess. I forgot we have so much energy. Should have played more stuff that first turn. 7 times. I think we dropped the thorns here. That feels like the appropriate time for that. Hardest point where people have low standards in nostalgia bay with references. Being visually pretty is enough. People are encouraging students. Yeah, I mean, that's the other side too. Like, while I've thought about going to see it, but then am I encouraging bad behavior if I don't like what they made? I think there's a balance. I think like nostalgia bait stuff can really work for me, but I think it has to make sense within like everything else going on. For example, like I think Dexter Resurrection is a good example of that, how it worked. There were times in that season 1 that I said like, this just feels a little forced. Like a lot of the vault stuff felt a little bit unlikely, a bit shoved down your throat. But I think beyond that, they had a lot of stuff that was like, hey, this is clearly references and stuff like that, but done in a way that makes sense, and it's not like a distraction. 6, last card played, it was a skill play 1 week. That works with our weak build. Let's see, upgrade version of that. 8 and 2. Sure. Let's face another elite. All right, let's hit one of these strength potions. Maybe not both of them. Let's throw that. Let's play that. That was okay. Suggest they should do more. These talk points have been around for a while, but they're definitely hitting extreme. Yeah, we're definitely like heavy in the era of like nostalgia stuff. Like very much. Ooh, should we have played that first? Probably. Oh, I realized I was gonna draw a card there. But I think if you do it well, it fits. Like, for example, we talked about Spider-Man earlier. I think Spider-Man did it pretty well. Could hit that. Well, then I honestly can't afford everything here. Sure. No, you're fine. I don't mind talking about that stuff. That's said before, I know I'm playing Slay the Spire at the same time, but talk about any of all that stuff I'm down for. You know what's funny too? We when we watched the you remember a few streams ago we watched that NVIDIA showcase with the showing off DLSS5 or whatever it's called. Somebody recently tried to claim part of that video. I just cut out the part of it that we watched the trailer because technically I don't own it, so I'm like, I'm not worth fighting this. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't actually like NVIDIA, whoever was trying to claim it. But I'm like, you know what, this isn't worth a fight. 3 decks this turn. That'd be nice if we had like the spinning top, I think. Draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all. I mean, that costs kind of a lot though. Yeah, I was like, seriously? As I said, I just wound up cutting that segment because I'm like, it's in the past. Doesn't matter as much during the live, but I was like, I don't think that's a legit person, whatever the name was. But since I technically don't own it, I'm like, I'm not going to fight it. I think I probably could with a lot of that stuff, but I don't want them to come back and be like, actually, no. And now you got to strike. Oh, this costs 2. Sure. We have a lot of power cards. I'm thinking right and then go to the shop that way. Should we just do after image? We have the high energy first turn, so. But there are a lot of examples of stuff today where it's like, or with at least 10 deal. Oh, okay. Sure. Of just pure, let's put nostalgia in this without much purpose, and those aren't fun. Those are not good. Do we have something we want to double? I mean, bubble would be pretty good. We also could just double after image. That may be the answer now. I assume that wouldn't be like 4 times. It would probably just, I don't know what it would do. Maybe it would be 4 times. Let's make after image twice. Do we want to start with 10 block too? Do we need to then? I don't know if we need to. Oh, there's another after image here in the shop too. That'd be insane. Cheap poison stab. You buy it? Yeah. Just get rid of a regular strike again. Sure. And oh, there's another shop. Should we go this way then? Because I mean, we could sell a card again, I guess. Sure. Oh, this dude poison kind of sucks against, if I'm being honest. Also don't have any poison cards, unfortunately. Okay, we're gonna be fully blocked, I'm pretty sure, but none of our stuff does anything anyway, so we will just play stuff to play stuff. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit piercing. Up that. Ooh, I was gonna hit poison stab. Should we hit footwork instead? Now we'll do poison stab. We do also have the thorns, which is nice. I want to play Bouncing Flask, but I mean, I technically get 4 block when I play it. Maybe smart for me just to block entirely, though. Or not entirely, because now we can't. I thought I was going to draw one of the blocks. Seemingly not. Poison you. Alright, guy on right is dead for now. Wow, this is a rough turn. I don't know what we should do here, because this guy's out. He's hit me for 24 right now, though, huh? think it's just that. Like, that was not a great turn, but didn't do much else. Nice. Okay, Blur's not bad. Blur's not bad. Anything to buy? Yeah, it's a thing we almost picked up earlier. Should we do it now? We take a deadly poison also here. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Oh, the crab dude, huh? This guy can do a lot of damage. I'm a little bit worried about trying to do an upgrade here, but I'm a little bit overzealous and I kind of want to just upgrade. 15 to all, so it's an extra 8 on 2 people. Or 8 total, I mean, against 2. Hopefully we don't die. Hopefully we have no regrets. Drink this after technically if I don't make this free I get 4 block, but I kind of want to make it free for this combat. Kind of just want to play all my power cards, honestly. Not bad. We'll take that as a starting turn. I still wish I had the poison transfer, or that if you kill one, their max health gets applied to the other person. Okay, we can fully block here. That's for sure. We just stay this direction then. I think I'm gonna try to save Mirage. $25. Do this one. Okay, he's attacking us. Not bad. This guy we have like nothing on right now, but left claw, I guess is right technically. Ooh. Doing a lot of damage. He is ready for flight. I think we blur, defend, pinpoint down right, and we should be actually not too bad. Yeah, 4 damage. Honestly, given what that was looking like, we'll take that. Okay, you only need 5 more and you're dead. Do we even need to keep Mirage around? Could just play it here and have him be dead next turn. Well, follow through kills him, but then the weak only applies. Let's hit that. Cool. All right, 3 poison on this guy. That's easy choice there. All right, he's gonna be melted here soon. Actually, he's dead. All right, it paid off. We had to play 2 potions. I mean, maybe we didn't have to, but we chose to. Start of your turn, draw 1, discard 1. What was that one when I draw cards? A power card that I have. Whenever you draw a card during turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Okay, so that'd be an interesting combo. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. That's like a poison draw build, which we kind of have, but I don't know if that fits. I think we go for tools of the trade. It's been a long run. Dang, 52 minutes. The silent does feel like they take longer than they used to. Okay, we're only hitting 1 shop before the end. I don't know if we need to do more elite fights. I'm kind of thinking we stick left. I think we stick left. We'll see what this is first. I get 4 energy at the start of my turn. This thing. So I start with like 7 energy, which is nice. That was the Act 2, like this version, the event, starting event. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1. And energy at the start of each turn. Power cards cost 1 more, though. Add 1 whistle. I've never picked this up. I kind of want to. Maybe we try the whistle. I do have a lot of power cards, so that kind of sucks. I'm gonna try the whistle. I think I do want to go left. I think that'd be a lot of elites to like 2 straight on Act 3. Let's go this way. All right. Maybe we hit blur here and then we just don't need to block next turn. Yeah. They're pretty much dead. He's dead and he's got 11 health. May have not been the smartest card to play, but I kind of wanted to try it. Precise cut. I am tempted by. Sure. We have attacks or skills that we would want to upgrade. Probably a skill. Well, I say that. I mean, the skill's the safer bet, but there's a higher reward on the attack side. If it picks a strike, that kind of sucks, but no, we're gonna say an attack. Oh, I pick one. I misread that. That was bad. I should have taken the skill then. Sucker punch. I don't really need it, but I felt compelled to pick it up after that. These guys take away my max health, I'm pretty sure, so I have to be kind of careful. You're both weak already. All right, he's got 12. Knock him out. Should we pick up the Sly one now? I mean, we do have that draw one discard, and I can always just pick that. Yeah, let's do that. I may have to wait a turn before I get back around to that, but I think that is a good strat. So much easier in turn one when you just play everything, so you don't have to really even think about it. Yes, we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Just pop this guy, stun him. I think that mainly would be beneficial on a boss. Let's dump you. Sure. I guess that. Okay, we got him. Wow. Shivs hit all enemies at 4 to your hand. That's insanely strong. Also, Snake Bite upgraded. Do we still pass on it? Oh, this is kind of cool. Yeah, we'll try that. I don't know if the boss is going to have artifacts. I probably should know the answer to that, but... Vulnerable at least is nice. That's also good. It's so nice not to have to get the keys at those events. I'm like, I'm just going to pick up all of the good stuff. Okay. A lot of damage. Let's hit this into that. Yeah, I wanted to do the Shiv stuff, but they didn't give me stuff early. And we kind of got some offers later on, but I was like, that's too late at this point. Make sure you can't use shivs to... Oh, to turn. I gotcha. That's kind of a rare example, but it could be frustrating if it did happen. Like the crab boss that we just had, that would suck against them maybe. I didn't really turn that much. Like we did one time to try to help out. Yeah, that's what we had on our second act. I'm probably going to stun him regardless here, so it probably doesn't matter what I get rid of. I think I'm just going to pop you with that. I think when I saw stun, I thought of like next turn you can attack, but I think it's just the current turn it wipes away the attack. So it really makes sense to play that if they're about to swing at me that turn. I am realizing. Probably get rid of you. This is the... Oh no, this is regular lead. I was like, is this the final? Would that do enough? If he had 34 and then... I don't know if any of the multiplier stuff I have would finish it off. I mean, this will be then 17. Yes. Okay. Cool. Glad I went for it. Okay. Drop for discard. I don't want any of that. None of that. Take that. Actually, it's huge. Draw more cards and have more energy. Just give me all the power cards then. What is this upgraded? 44? It's free. Okay, let's play like everything here. At least stuff that makes sense to play. Do we want tools or footwork? Okay, he's pretty much dead. He is dead now. Oh, I should have played that first. Well, do I want to? I'll just do that. I mean, I know he doesn't need to be stunned, but it does prevent his, even if it's not an attack, he's like next thing he's doing. All right, he's dead. Which pretty much just pushed it back another turn. Because he's dead. Upgraded backflip? Do I need it? Probably not. Let's go here. Momentum. I don't think we need something with that. So... okay, that doesn't really work for us either. Like the strawberry... that's fine. We'll do the elite, why not? Oh, dude is attacking for a lot, so maybe we'll be hitting you with that whistle. There we go. Weaken him, and then if we hit him with the whistle, it's double now. I mean, we gotta do that, right? Like, that was huge. I think we'll use this and then the gamble and see what we pull. Does that whistle exhaust? I think it may. Yes. Okay, so we can't do that continuously unless we like doubled it or something. I think we do that, even though it wasn't the best use of that. All right, we got him. See you, bud. Ooh, more energy? I don't know if we need that. This one's fun too. Play all the shivs. We'll grab another one of these. Does not hurt to have another one. Okay, the cannon upgraded cars deal 3 additional damage. So do we want strength? And those are pretty similar. We don't need this anymore. Flower give us some more energy. That may be the answer. Yeah, let's do this one. I don't know if we need to heal. I mean, we could, but it's at the best use of our time. That one's not bad. Let's give you an upgrade. All right, it's potion time. Although, before I play the one on the right, I should play these. Sure. We'll do that. Do that. That. There's so much to this turn. I mean, I'm fully blocked if I play this, because then they would just... Yeah, I was gonna say that's huge. Try to keep the whistle, I think, for now. What an insane turn. I mean, I know this guy's gonna be not the final boss, but you stacked up a lot there. I kind of want to play the power card, so I think we just do that here. I mean, I could throw a piercing. We'll wait on footwork, I guess. Okay, something to discard here. Maybe you, because I'd rather have that on the next guy. Yeah, I think you. All right, fully blocked. We are fully blocked. Let's just get rid of a block. I really want to play both of these. Unfortunately, we can't. We should be pretty comfortable in this fight, though, at this point. 24, huh? Let's do that. All right, he flipped back, but he's got to keep that poison, thankfully. I'm not drawing the card I need here. Do I waste a stun on you? I mean, I could here. I think I probably just go for it. We waste the good surprise on you? We do. Definitely get rid of one of those. Did that. Into that. Fully blocked. Look at all these modifiers we have right now. It's insane. Fully blocked, so that's good. Maybe we should have waited for that. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think this guy's cooked. Okay, just a regular one of those. Not that we're playing that power card this time around, to be honest. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, he's got like at most one more turn. Oh, he flipped over actually. Was not expecting that to happen again. Fully blocked. We'd love to see it. 42 damage, huh? Okay, I think we once again are just passing on you. Fortunately. Fully blocked again. Get rid of you. Just break you now and hit you with this. Yeah, he's done. See you, bud. Took a while. I mean, a lot of it was still learning new silent cards, but it was like an hour and a half run. I think we were like 50 minutes through only first two acts. Oh, there's still stuff to unlock. Still new cards too, huh? Okay. Discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs. Okay, that's... I think you would need a good discard modifier to make that worthwhile. Play an attack, gain 2 strength this turn. That could be good playing like shivs a bunch and then hit him with like the... I don't know. 4 times 3 or something. But then it's going to be like a lot stronger. Retain shivs. You could maybe wait to do something like that. Like that'd be a good combo. Or just keep 1 every turn. Oh, okay. Interesting options there. Should we do another round? Maybe we'll do one more run. I'm gonna take a quick step away though. I will be right back. All right, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Also, thank you. I don't know if anyone's who did so still in chat, but it looks like we got our 850th sub. So we are now only 150 away from the 1,000 milestone, which is awesome. So thank you to whoever did so. And as always, thank you for everyone who is already subbed at this point too. So what do we run with? I think we try someone different. Should we just go basic with Ironclad? I think we just go basic with Ironclad. Let's do it. Let's run it. Let's run it. What we got now? All right, we did this last time. Random rare card. First three card words you see are upgraded. That could be good. I mean, the downside is if they were like bad card options, but it kind of sets you up for success. But then you lose out on the treasure chest. You know what? We'll take the max health. Take the safe choice. All right, 2 left, 3 left. We're going left. Should I draw the map? I never do this. I feel like it's probably more common in multiplayer. I don't need the shop. I'll do some events maybe. Maybe go this way. And then either way. Like either or here. Ooh, there's also an elite here, but I was thinking doing that. Oh, we can still hit up 2, actually. Yeah, something like that we'll try. start with less health. But we will heal every time. That's not going to be enough to get it done. Let's just block. Let's just block there. All right. He should be cooked this turn. I like the idea of stomp. Bludgeon. We'll grab stomp. Okay. Oh, it's got to be a... Really? I thought it was any of my cards. It may have sent strike or defend. I mean, if we hit a strike twice, will that count as playing 2 attack cards then? Which then makes that stomp easier to use? Not that we're going to know this turn because we didn't draw either of them. See if we get him this turn. No. We will kill him though. And hopefully get him this next turn. Yeah. There we go. Triple your block. Okay. Kind of want to do another block build. It's funny, before I streamed the first game, I didn't do block builds often, but kind of like him. I do still do strength as well, but I don't do the self-sacrifice ones. Those are a little bit riskier, I always felt like. Like, shrug it off. Okay, we are now weak. 17, that doesn't get it done. Oh, that's 21. That should be enough. I've never really done a strike build, but it sounds fun to do. We'll do boomerang though. This is why I like strength builds. What is this? At the end of your turn, one random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. I mean, I don't hate that, especially in your hand. So if you had like a bludgeon and you just didn't play it, you could play it for free by doing that pretty much. I didn't pick up bludgeon, but that's kind of a fun idea. What's the upgraded version of that? We'll try that. Something new. I think we upgrade it too to make it more affordable. Can't really do much at the shop. We'll just go to regular fight here. I wonder which of these is the better option, because if I do this, that's played for free now, right? Yeah. But if he was vulnerable first, would that have been better? Let's see if this counts twice. It does. It does. That's not enough to finish him, though. 18, right? Because maybe we played anyway. Oh, my random thing's gonna happen, though. 18 plus 9, 27. Nice. I definitely feel like they made the Ironclad a little bit more complex in this game. They kept a lot of the fun aspects, but it was kind of a basic character originally. Colonel, once again, sounds like I can't sell you. But that's a lot of gold. Secret version of this? 15. Kind of want to pick this maybe just because it plays twice. Oh man, ice cream. Unfortunately, not a great first turn. We gotta play you, we gotta play you, then you. Okay, pick that one, it's fine. 24, yikes, okay. Well, we're gonna play our block anyway, so we might as, or our attack anyway, so you might as well. Okay, here we go. We're gonna hit this, that, and then one of the strikes. Oh, we stunned him. I need to pay more attention. It was 70. When he dropped below 70, he got stunned. $18. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Exhaust 1, draw 3. Draw 2 cards to start your turn. Exhaust the top card and draw pile. I don't think that's good. Debate this one. Because, I mean, do you have one thing with vulnerable? I think we're gonna skip. I would just be grabbing something to grab something. Okay, we can retain something. 2 retains. We'll take the max health. I don't think anything right now would really benefit from retain. Okay, might as well block because he only takes another 2. Yeah, this is the guy that playing skills is generally the best strategy. Let's hope the other one. Okay. Yeah, he's maxed. Still vulnerable at least, so hopefully he's dead this turn. Yes, cool. Third turn we get block. Bloodletting is interesting because we have the ice cream. You know, I think we maybe pick it up. I don't have like a earned benefit from when I lose health, but 3 energy that I get to carry over feels pretty good. Oh, have we faced this guy before? This looks new. If I have, I definitely haven't done it enough to recognize him. Should we not wake him? Yeah, I'm just gonna not wake him up. I'm just gonna collect some energy here. Now we wake you up. Honestly, I play this and then this auto plays anyway. Without having to pay for it. Same situation. We could just always keep that extra energy. not gonna play it twice though. All right, we need to get some protection here. Yeah, that playing an attack for free feels like insane. I do need more block cards. I have determined that. Next 2 attacks play an extra time. I mean, the positive, normally that doesn't really help much, but I assume that stacks with that card, this guy. Toss around card and adds damage to this card. We'll take 1-2 punch. Because I think that's going to be more valuable now. Okay, pretty much any route seems fine. Maybe we just go to the right. That seems like a good spot. Transform 3 cards, upgrade and remove from your deck. Can I take off the one that's not able to be removed? Oh, that's no potions is no good. No bueno. I don't like the Sozu. Transform 3, then upgrade them. That one has me tempted. That or remove 2. Can't be removed from your deck. So it's not gonna let me pick that, right? Like there's no shot that gets picked. We'll do this. I mean, we're kind of removing 3 cards from our deck, but then just getting different ones. Just do regular strikes here. What do we get? Whenever you gain block, deal 7 to a random enemy. Deal 4 damage, deal 3 additional for each vulnerable enemy. Lose 1 health, exhaust 1 card, gain 2 strength. All right, those aren't the best for my build, I don't think, but we'll try playing around them. I think we just go for him here. Yeah. All right, I think he leaves next turn. I did not need to play that attack card. That's okay. Yeah, that's a good combo. That's definitely how you get a benefit indirectly. Do we want the plating more than something else? I don't really need the energy. We'll take the card back. Upgraded Shrug It Off or Body Slam? We don't have a lot of block yet, so Shrug It Off probably. Play one of these. Is that gonna kill him? I think it will. I'm gonna feel silly if it doesn't, but okay. I don't think we need another bloodletting. I mean, Pummel Strike, we can draw more with. The Ice Cream isn't the worst. It's not upgraded though, unfortunately. Honestly, that I was gonna take this 100%, but vigorous 8 additional damage. If I put that on sword boomerang, that's then 11 times 4. Yeah, that feels like a good synergy there. I don't know if we need another one of those. We have something with vulnerable right now, don't we? Or did we not pick that card up that had that? Oh, we have that. Maybe we grab Tremble. Not normally one I would pick up, but let's also remove something. Just a strike. Played this combat, huh? It's kind of fun. Ooh, impatience. Actually, that works with our stampede. Do we then want another stampede? I mean, we're not going to draw impatience a ton. I think 2 is probably excessive. Oh, I did not mean to buy that. What did I just buy? I meant to just click away. Well, we have gold axe. I was gonna maybe grab the gremlin horn, or I don't know if we'll grab 5. Well, it's only heal. Let's grab the horn. Screw it. We don't really need more energy, but we now have the option for it. Should we hit bloodletting this early? Good draw 3. That actually was probably smart. Did this play 4 times? Played 3 times. Got it. Maybe I should have played that one twice. Dang. Okay. Well, a little damage, but that's okay. Let's shrug it off. Oh, he's dead. See you, bud. This one will deal 13 to all. Take another sword boomerang. Wish it was 11, but it's still decent as is. What is this upgraded? Oh, retain. I mean, the problem is with retain, it's gonna play if it's in my hand and it's the only attack. Maybe stomp. Get the pillow for bowler hat. Gain 20% gold. Yeah, that's not really worth it. Ice cream for that. I like the ice cream. We'll take the pair. Yeah, we don't do a lot of skills, so I think that's fine. Okay, now I don't know if we need another rest stop because we spent a lot of money accidentally at the last one, so I think we go right here. Okay, more gold. We'll take that. This dude. Do we have no skill or no attack cards? That's insane. Easy choice to exhaust you. Kind of think we just blocked twice, unfortunately. Play that even. Yeah. Not the best, but you know, is what it is. Wow, we don't have much going for us this fight so far. I think we have to start doing some attacking. Surprisingly, we don't have a lot of energy. I don't think this is the horn gonna go off if we kill one of them too? I don't think it probably will. I don't know that for sure, but ooh. We'll risk it. We'll do that. Nice. I forgot we had a lot of block from the captain's wheel already. May have over committed. You, I guess. I mean, I can afford to play this, but he's got to come back now, unfortunately. 27. That'll do it. If like half health, unfortunately. What is this? 3 attacks in turn, deals 6 to a random enemy. That's cool. Next attack costs 0. Couldn't really keep that around because then, well, actually, I think it does roll over the next turns. Maybe that is worth it. Sure. We could hit the pillow here if we wanted. I think I'm gonna wait though. You know what? If we get this before we get the power card, retaining it's got some merit. Okay, we're just gonna continue to do that until we every 4 turns draw 2 additional cards. Okay. So there was an end to that. It wasn't like they continue to do it until you stop or wind up dying. Save our energy. Nice. Get 8 block, get another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Ooh, barricade. I don't have a block build, but barricade, come on. Uh-oh. This guy is gonna hit me very hard. So what can we do about that? So worth finally using this triplet here. It'd be nice to save that now that we got barricade though. Nice to save it with barricade. Unfortunately, it's not looking so good right now. We gonna die? We may die to this guy. Let's just get that going at least, I think. It would be nice to get that some progress. Okay, good news is I think we can play everything and we're fully blocked for this turn at least. Next turn, not so much. There's so many attacks. I should have played one of these last turn. How do we draw? Oh no, so many dazed cards. We're not dead yet, but okay, he's not attacking us, thankfully. I mean, that's gonna play even if we play it or not, so thank you. I'd like to see that. 15 damage, enemy loses 10 strength. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we'll try that. I think we rest here. I think we rest here. Even I am not that bold. Is now the time? Let's do bloodletting. Now seems to be the time for bloodletting. I'm also just going to attack this guy, I think, and not play the other card. Barricade would have been nice to get early, but we have not, unfortunately, drawn it. Well, we can save our strike. All right, give us my 18 block and give me barricade both in this one turn, please. Gosh, why are you the way that you are, barricade? May we draw into it? No, of course not. Okay. This way. This. I guess we don't have to look at the guy on the left. It doesn't really matter here. Because we'll be fully blocked. Probably should have played the other card. I was kind of expecting to have more energy than that, to be honest. Oh, good. You give me barricade this turn when I have no other block present here. Of course, this guy's not vulnerable on my right. I mean, I could try to kill you, then look right afterwards. Problem is then I can't control if I'm going to look right or not because this is random. I think we hit this first. Yeah, most of those went to the guy on the right. Okay, he's not vulnerable. We would get 3 block though. I'm not sure if we go 1-2. If we hit 1-2 punch. Oh, the problem is 33. Okay, so I would look right at the end. Right? Yes. I don't think we're playing barricade at this point, so I may just play this. Do that. Do that. Oh, we are barely alive. Should I triple it? We have 42. He's in this for 38. It'd be the smart move, I think, the safe move. I really wanted to save that with the barricade play, but I'm afraid of like a massive attack otherwise. Okay, that plays without us doing anything. So we just pass here? Okay, he's hitting us for normal amounts at this point. I think we just win now. There we go. Probably didn't need to play that, but I was like, it's kind of close. It's a little close. So whenever you play block, deal 5 to a random enemy. We already have one of those. I like unmovable. We have a weird like half block build. It's not really that great. Okay, we're going right. Question is which path? I guess the shop maybe we'll check out. Make hook. Remove 2 cards and gain 9 max. That's pretty dang good. Your 4 cards you play, draw 1. Instinct. Okay, so I can make 3 attacks cheaper. I don't know if we need to do that though. I like the cook idea. I don't know if I did that right, because this will play twice too, and then just weirdly hit him once. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're fully blocked. Sure. I'll play that just for fun. I do like Iron Wave in a block build. Not upgraded by Act 3 is a little bit rough, though. It's a little tough to swallow. Inflame? Do like Inflame. Okay. Grab you. I'm tempted by this one. Just like pop potions at the end and just have 2 dexterity for free. Battle Trance also kind of nice with the build we got. We sold something. What do we even sell? Dramatic entrance I don't hate. Like just to defend, maybe? This is probably only going to come in handy at the final boss, but better than nothing. Okay. Well, we're taking 11 right now, so it'd be nice to block a little if we could. Questionable first turn. First time I got to play that. You into you. I think that's fine. 26, they're attacking me for. I mean, armaments I debate because it's upgraded, but I don't think we need it. Did we just let this one go? No. Oh my goodness. I want too many of these cards. We should have let it go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Tempted to go back. Okay. I was very tempted just to reset that. We'll cook, I guess. I thought that was a great choice there that we made. Anything we want to get rid of down here? We took so much damage there. I'm probably gonna have to heal, to be honest, the next one. I'm kind of debating if I really want bloodletting. I mean, playing it once is good, but then after that, it's kind of a disaster to be in my hand. Maybe just defend. Do we want 2 defense? I need some defense though. I think it's bloodletting. Let's go this way. Shop, huh? Oh, look, it's bloodletting. Oh, whirlwind would have been nice. All right, let's move on. We got here. Okay. I think we rest this time. We were a little bit greedy with trying to keep that one card, so. We'll do the elite, sure. I haven't had this guy in a while. Probably should have made somebody else vulnerable. That would have been a better synergy. Okay, we can only play some of these things one time, right? Or no, they're ethereal. That's what it is. Got it. Barricade's gonna have to go by. It's feeling like, unfortunately. If I play that, it's not in my hand at the end. Not looking good. We have to heal again, honestly. Well, we don't have to really discard much. Maybe that Act 3 event that we took wasn't worth it. Well, now barricade would have been nice. They do see me for 24. We don't love that, but that was like the worst of all of them to get played there. Yikes! 35 from the guy on the outside, huh? Are we in trouble? I think we may be in trouble here. Okay, we should probably do that and then that, so that guy's not as big of an issue. I think we got to play block cards at this point and then just have that. And then Sword Boomerang will play, thankfully. And we're not dead. Yet, until this turn. Okay. We are hanging on by dear life at this point. I think this fight going long is not typically great for you. Let's not take any more self damage here. Okay. Well, we're fully blocked. Maybe we finally play the Juggernaut. I think we've regained control, but it's not was not pretty. Whew. That's kind of nice. It's either that or shrug it off. We'll try something different. Yeah, we got to heal here. Do we even need to fight the elite? Let's just move on, I think. Let's hit the shop and see if there's anything worth our time. Wind Strike super cheap. Maybe we'll should pick that up. Double vulnerable. And then we have the card that's like 1 strength for every vulnerable. See something working there, maybe. Should we buy some potions? What do we got here? Healing potion. Yeah, probably. Problem with this potion, I don't know if I want to play right away, but that dexterity thing only is going to happen if we play something right away. Okay, a lot of these cards. Yeah, maybe the extra energy would have been nice to keep, actually. Maybe we should have kept that self-damage card. What's better, that into that and that? Or honestly, I think the other way is better. I think this path thing is the better plan. I don't know for sure, though. Oh, we should have played the vulnerable or the flex. I mean, the strength potion. You know what? Maybe we heal going into the final boss anyway, so it's kind of irrelevant. Okay. Flame barrier. Ooh, taunt, actually. Taunt fits our build. We're kind of right now. Yeah, we just heal here, I think. Going with a ton of health. Wait to play that potion at least until we lose some health. Okay, let's do this for sure. Hit the greed. Get rid of that. That's gone. Pop you with that. That was pretty good. Wasted all of our energy, unfortunately, so we have to be a little bit mindful here. Okay. I can only play one of these. We could drop Barricade right now. And then next turn when we get our 18 block, it'll be there. We'll just do that. I almost was going to do Inflame into Molten Fist, but I think that's plan's a little bit better. Actually, we can even save that a little bit longer if we wanted. Okay. Do that. Do that. Okay. Not the best turn, but it's okay. Man. A lot of setup cards, and I don't know which ones. Definitely that now, right? All right, he's gonna hit us, and then we pop this, and then we probably may play this next turn so we get the dexterity benefit. Okay, we hit him unfortunately with the vulnerable. Yeah, so now we drink this. Kind of lean towards just playing all of the power cards, getting them out of the way at this point. I think I'm gonna wait to play that. We won't get the benefit of the vulnerable, unfortunately, but I mean, we might as well play that, I guess. Okay, give me something with attacks would be great. Okay, they did not. Keep only being able to play one of these, unfortunately. We got here. Let's draw 4. I think that's a better choice here. Tremble into 1/2. Tremble. Molten. 1/2. That's a bit of an overkill, but I think that's okay. Oh, we can't play that, unfortunately. We just skip here, save the energy. All right, he's gonna start attacking us, I'm sure. Do that. Is that gonna play? It is. Once again, I should have played this thing. I need to get this out of my hand. Let's do it. Let's drink it now. What's up? That's how we do it. Put you in a smiling mood. Yeah, that's always awesome when you get to like win something where there's a bit of a luck chance to it. You upload it on your channel. That's cool. Yeah, if you have like a rainy day, be like, you know what? Remember that time I got that win? It is nice too that you can kind of keep an eye on whenever something good drops. You can just be like, all right, I can buy that now. Did we not unlock anything new? I guess not. I was used to it taking us to the end screen. So we're not going to have 2 potions next time we play Ironclad. Yeah, that's definitely awesome. It's like, it's nice when luck's on your side for once in life, right? All right, we'll probably call it there for today. We only did a few runs of Spire, but we were 2-0. We did an Ascension 3, Ironclad, and an Ascension 1, Silent. So not a whole lot. I mentioned I have him at 10 though, so trying to start doing these other 4 characters. I'm still not a huge fan of the Regent's gameplay style. I realize you have to, like, you can't ignore the stars. You have to pretty much leverage them, but maybe I'll do a short at some point ranking my Spire characters, but he probably would not be very high. All right, cool. Well, we'll wrap up there for today. And appreciate everyone hopping in, hanging out throughout the stream. I know we did a few things where we did some bracket fights at the beginning, talked some upcoming content for movies and shows and games, and then some Spire runs. So pretty chill, laid back stream. I do believe, as I said, that somebody subbed and hit us at 850 today. So once again, thank you for that. And as always, thank you existing subs to helping us stay at that point. So we'll be nice trying to do the final grind for the next 150. Yeah, likewise. Have a great rest of the day. Glad you're feeling better. It's always nice to get over an illness. So, but yeah, we'll be probably streaming the rest of the week as well. I have mentioned I'm debating seeing Mario tomorrow. We'll see if I choose to or not. But probably stream a few days this week too. So keep an eye out for that. Other than that, I will catch you guys next time and have a great rest of the day. Take care.